popular. Sweet for popular. Hello, hello, welcome in. Hi, everybody. So, as you all voted, we will be doing the entirety of Dawn Trail, Final Fantasy XIV. Happy early access day, everybody. Thank you so much for checking in, Mika. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Oh my gosh. So understand, you guys, we will be having the music in-game majority of the day. This will be streamed for as long as I can go until I have to go to work. So you guys have me for a full day, just about. And don't worry about the tomato, he'll be in and out. I know he's doing something right now, but hello everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much for checking in, Lam Lam. I appreciate you. I am joined by the beautiful Lam Lam.
Incoming transmission.
Can I get a shout out for Lam Lam and Lady Loki, please? Hi, Loki. But just to clarify, you guys, moots that do have access to the VC, you are welcome to come and chill and vibe. However, if it gets to be too many people in here, I will be muting and deafening on Discord when I have cutscenes. That way, the rest of the community who actually want to hear everything will be able to hear everything. As far as early access goes, if you do play 14 and you do not want to be spoiled, it is best to mute the tab if you still want to support. I understand. I get it. Nobody wants to be, nobody wants to be spoiled by anything like that. So definitely please take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. Want cuddles? I got you, boo. Give me a second. But if anything, X-Pack actually officially drops July 2nd. So there is a reward system that will be starting at that time. If you haven't checked the tags, check the tag now. There is something called viewer rewards. Thank you so much for checking in, Tail. Hi, Honey Bunch. Welcome in. So the viewer rewards, I will go over on the 2nd because that is actually when this whole event thing starts. So for those of you who do play Final Fantasy XIV and you need to lurk in someone's channel, I will go over about what you actually are able to get within the 6-hour time slot. And yes, it is 6 hours. You have to watch someone stream in order to get this particular mount. But thank you so much for checking in. Balls for claiming first. Miku for claiming second. I don't think anybody claimed third. I'm about to double check. But let me get Loki's plushie up. Thank you for the shout out. You always get shouts out, honey. Let me grab everything first. But just let me know if there's something you guys cannot hear. It is not loud on my end. I try to make sure there's enough gain for you all so you can hear. But please, 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 it is imperative that you guys let me know because otherwise you're gonna have a mostly kind of quiet, too quiet stream. I'm sneaky. Oh, Loki got third. Okay, thank you. I didn't see it because I was talking, so I didn't look at my other screen to actually see. But thank you, Loki, for claiming third, sweetheart. You know what, Loki? We're gonna put you on Lam Lam's desk. My tail has to wrap around her desk anyway, but we're gonna put you on the Lam Lam desk. Now, if you do come in here and you're in kitty form, then we'll have to swap your little plushie out somewhere else. Okay, there you go. You get to sit with the pretty Lam Lam. All right, there you go. Tail, thank you for the 10 stream streak, sweetheart. My longest streak. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Tail's like, I'm gonna try my hardest not to lose this streak. That is fucking fair. Considering we lose our streaks everywhere else, just about. Oh my goodness, that is wild. That is wild. But yes, I become potato on desk. You are so silly. Oh my gosh. So again, you guys, if you do play Final Fantasy XIV and you do not want to be spoiled, but you do still want to support, I appreciate you for all the support regardless of. Please protect yourself. Just mute the tab. Just have me in the background, whatever the case may be. And I appreciate you all the same. I think this is one of the few places I still have a streak. You know what? That's fair. But the thing is, I'm gonna unmute and deafen right now so we can talk to the beautiful Lam Lam. Hi, Honey Bunch.
beautiful.
There she is. This beautiful lamb. But the thing is, you guys, like, you guys know my times. So the times don't really change too much. The only reason why they're going to be changing now is because of Dawn Trail. So as soon as I start up Final Fantasy XIV, because you guys have actually done the poll, I'm starting stream. So again, you guys kind of know my general times. This doesn't really change per se too much. So most of you, your streaks are fine, and I only stream every other week because of work week. Thank you so much for contributing to the fan art of your choice challenge, honey. I appreciate you.
Go.
Hey.
Oh my god, I got a Loki on my desk.
You got a Loki on your desk. Thank you for contributing to the fan art of your choice challenge, Teo. So hopefully the music is not too loud. And I'm hoping that you guys can hear the game more. I had to listen to one of my previous streams and I was upset because I didn't have the gain on. So you all can hear it. So I deeply apologize. No one told me, of course. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all just sit here, just let me talk and rant for who knows how long for over a bunch of dumb shit. But anywhoosies. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play Final Fantasy XIV. I did change Suzu's hair color. For those of you who know my number 1 out of the 21, and yes, I do have 21 characters across different realms. Suzuki Mitsuo, which I am known by many of the community, as well as Ymir or Yis or Solon. I changed his hair color today. He changed his hairstyle today. We're going on a fucking adventure, guys. So I hope you guys are prepared. Miki, thank you so much for contributing to the fan art of your choice challenge. Alrighty. It is nighttime. I see where we need to go. But if the regular music is too loud, please let me know. That way I can turn it down. But I just want to make sure you all can hear everything. Hello? Celine, welcome in, Honey Bunch. Thank you so much for checking in. We're just starting Dawn Trail, so... I'm gonna be honest, I don't hear music. Okay, I have it really low. You should be able to hear a little bit of it, not a whole lot. Thank you for contributing to the fan art of your choice challenge, hon. Oh, good morning, sunshine. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Okay, dude, okay. I do have a thing for bun boys. There's particular bun boys, though. And you guys will see Aaron in a minute. Aaron got introduced in Endwalker. This is Aaronville. That is a whole meal. I'll tear that fucker apart. You're here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship, guild ship has granted us places abroad, aboard a vessel bound for Tural. Tural is where he is from. This is the female Rothgar, guys. So this, as they state, this is our last species we're going to be getting. This is the last character creation stuff we'll ever get. So maybe, just maybe, later on, depending, we'll see. I'll probably make it a follower goal. We'll see if we get to 600 followers within the month of July. We'll make a female Rothgar somewhere. How's that sound? You want your plush, hun? Okay, give me a second and I'll pull you up in just a moment. But yeah, we got the female Rothgar. They claim this is the last race / species that we'll ever get. So this will be the last created character item we'll actually be getting. Which is kind of sad, but I understand because there's so much work that they have to do from prior packs up to current. So many adjustments that they have to make. Okay, you're just gonna have a plush army, hun. I hope you're okay with that.
It's fine.
Also, Craven recording is coming today. Oh boy, he's not ready. He's not ready. He's not ready. That's wild. He's gonna lose his mind. We'll say Lam Lam is like partial assistant manager right now, so she has a little desk. But she's not a mod here, chat. She is a wifey. She's just not a mod here. So we're gonna put the plushies on her desk. There you go, Celine. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like. So we'll need to share deck space. Yeah, thank you so much for the redeem, honey. That's fine, Aravel. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Taral, yes. We've not forgotten. The nation of Taraliel is the midst of deciding its next ruler. If you're chosen allies, we shall assist you during this rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alpha Node and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Golemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Taral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, this sort of insights that might help our friends in Isambard, excuse me. And we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Thank you so much for the lurk, Teo. I appreciate it. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promised he's commended as I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I'll go wheresoever adventure is to be found. It's Susan who's more so free-spirited, but he's always willing to go and travel. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right, then if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Boop. Hi, boss. Welcome in, honey bunch. How you doing? Good morning. Hello. So, one thing you all will notice a lot for early access is that for early access we have a lot of weird load times, especially later on in the afternoons and stuff, because afternoon is actually my primetime hours here on this particular server. So it's going to take a minute for me to load into any zone, just due to the fact because it's registering everybody's characters, their minions, the locations, especially when it's a brand new location, so on and so forth. So just be patient. You're going to see a black screen majority of the time as we're transitioning through different areas. I've started packing. Hey, yo, let's go. The road to AX. Let's go. I hope you're excited. I'm like excited to meet like some people, because apparently some people are now reaching out stating that, hey, I'm going to be at AX. And I'm like, oh, fucking bet. So they're telling me what they're going to be doing or wearing. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I know to come visit you when given the chance. Okay. I had to make sure that the volume was okay. So yeah, so I'm excited for AX. I know some of you are saving for TwitchCon. I hope you have a blast if you're able to go. You know, but AX is my thing and I've been doing it for well over a decade, so this is just a constant thing my husband and I do every year. Eager as they are, the others are already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Let me turn my phone off, because I feel that's what's going to go off. Thank you for shouting out, Celine. This is one of Limsa's biggest vessels. I wonder if this is the newest one that we had in the harbor for the longest.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh my god, it's an elegant.
Do not be so quick.
Oh, there's
to
a hubby.
relax.
Welcome back.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Tara, hi honey bunch, welcome in. How are you? You went on a mini shopping trip? I hope you got a lot of really cool things. Hope it was okay though for you, but welcome back home.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh, nice.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'm still behind on story and I'm stuck in a dungeon because my gear isn't high enough. Oh no, sweetheart. I normally do help people on this channel with story and stuff like that. So if you do need help on and you're not on a free account, I should be able to help you. You should be okay. I can craft your gear depending on what it is. So yes, chat, we do have a lot of people here on my channel through Final Fantasy XIV, so no matter where you are in story, I don't mind going back or going through one of my alts to actually help you progress through your stuff. So if you do need help, just let me know. We'll take note on it later on, especially in the Discord. Please make sure you have the Protectors of the Realm tag. That role is important because we do tag that role when new things do pop up for Final Fantasy XIV, or if I'm actually going to be doing runs by assisting people in any of their story or any of their current content. If you do have a free account, however, that limits you to a lot of things. You are able to play up to Stormblood. It will be Endwalker soon. You are able to play up to most of the expansions for free without having to pay for the subscription. So this gives you a chance to kind of see if 14 is for you or not, because it's not going to be for everybody and it can be a little overwhelming, but a lot of the community is willing to help out new players. The only thing is that we cannot trade with you. We can't give you anything, let alone perks and bonuses. So that is probably the biggest downside to that whole ordeal, but it is understandable because you're not guaranteed to keep that account. So again, if you are on a free account, I can help you run certain things to help you get some of your stuff up and whatnot. But if you are on a sub account like I am, I can actually gift you things and help you along the way. Yeah, so this is pre-launch day. This is early access. So again, for those of you who's not familiar with it, early access are for those that pre-ordered their expansion pack prior. We're able to kind of run around, do some of the content story a little bit ahead of schedule compared to everyone else who gets the actual expansion drop date on July 2nd. For a lot of us that have been here for years, I've been here for over a decade, it's something where you take time off of work, you put in vacation hours to do and play this. So again, I hope you guys understand what y'all got into, because now that you guys wanted me to play this completely on stream, you're gonna be seeing majority of this. When I have days with the husbandos and the waifus, we'll stop, play what games they would like to play, and then we're getting back on this. So understand, I'm going through the entirety of this on my main. All my other characters will be off screen, so I don't have to worry about all that. But yeah, we do help out people here. So again, I don't mind helping out no matter where you are in story. I don't really care. You can be in the beginning for all I care. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tral. Bond's the name. I was working on Astahine's aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with him came to an end. I like his top. What the fuck? I hope that's available later. That's why I visited the Shirelian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tural seemed to be like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh, this poor dude. Trying to work your ass off and still nothing comes of it. I felt that. We're only at sea and I actually like the music. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Oh my gosh. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband has fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Damn. What was this? They took out meditation? I didn't even see that until just fucking that. Oh my gosh. Announcement, that skill became useless after a very short period of time. Oy, oy, oy. Alright. My story? Well, since you ask, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketanram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tral almost 8 years ago. Ow, 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 ow. Hi, Otter Daughter. The fuck? You actually had fucking points to hit me with? That's wild. I got mad right after that. Oh shit, fam, that's funny as hell. Not my Otter Daughter coming in here and immediately, right after hitting me, gets hit with an ad. That's kind of funny. The Mamul Jaws leader is said to have welcomed Ketanaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Otter Daughter. Yeah? That's kind of fucking funny. Karma's a bitch, isn't it? Thanks for the shot. You're always welcome, sweetheart. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketanaram returned to Tral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. That can go for anybody though. So like they, that's why we usually tell sailors, be careful, and that's a trek all on its own. And a dangerous one. Hope stream as well. Yeah, so far we just started Dawn Trail. So again, for those of you who are just kind of lurking and just got here, I am doing the early access for Dawn Trail on Final Fantasy XIV. If you do not want to listen, but you still want to support, please mute the tab. I appreciate any lurker that is here for that. But do protect yourself, especially if you do not want to see or hear spoilers. But yeah, we just started actually, so I'll be doing this until I have to get a small nap in for work, so. Trail, yeah, Meme, I see. An adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turalibo. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they would say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. My phone is buzzing like a motherfucker right now. And I'm like, why? All my discords are actually literally silenced because I know how they get. Thank you for the lurk, Tara. I appreciate it. If this is your first crossing... Okay, I did do that. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hesturaro, the Rothgar, the Berza, not because every member of their given clan is the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Is that a Meme in my chat? Oh my gosh. Is that the Elegance VT? Big fan. It's a Mekarai. Can I get a shout out for... Yeah, thank you. That's your other twin. Twin by name. Hi, Meme. How are you, hon? See, I have two Memes. I have my otter daughter. And then I have the Void Dragon herself. Beauty Queen. Beautiful as fuck, chat. And thank you for giving the shout out to Tara. We just started. And I'm already loving the music. But, you know, the music, Soken always fucking slaps with their shit, man. I'm not gonna lie. Spider-Man points. That is a constant. Every time I raid into Meme or Miku and I just go and visit her randomly, it's just Spider-Man points. Yeah, of course, Honey Bunch. You're always welcome with the shout out. I hope you're having a good day. I know you were streaming late last night. I didn't even get a chance to stop by because I was so tired and I had to be up planing early. It's tradition. I know. Ow! What? Hi, Sly. Jesus.
I'm gonna pop out for a bit because I'm gonna get some food.
Yeah, no worries, Honey Bunch. I mean, and the plushies that just look like they're sitting on my tail. That's fine.
Yeah.
Enjoy food.
I will.
Alright, bye-bye, honey. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are four claimants to this right of succession. Your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamal Jaw Broke was telling us, I can fucking English, brother. What the hell is going on? The other three are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to ask their coin on the third promise. Oh boy. Wait, no, also you. Amazing English. I know. I have amazing English. Hi, LJ. How are you, hon? It's just my English is terrible. Thank you for the wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, just go back. Also meals. What's that? The most I've had is cereal for breakfast and ice cream candy bar for lunch. What the fuck? The cereal for breakfast is fine. The ice cream candy bar. That's a snack. That's not lunch. Lunch is like a burger. Fucking quesadillas, tacos, something. Not an ice cream candy bar. Ow, 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 ow. I know you're not pelting me for that shit. Ow. Hope you're doing good. I got that dreaded drinking session in half an hour. It's so for my gut, to be honest. You got this, LJ. You got this. It's too hot. Feels like 100 degrees. I understand that, sweetheart. Make a salad. Make a fruit salad for all I fucking care. That you add sugar to it. Jesus fucking Christ. But I'm doing well. I just started Dawn Trail, so we're doing the early access right now. And we're gonna be going through this until I get tired to take my nap for work. Because I do work, I have 2 days of work, and then I'm on vacation. So you bitches will be dealing with me when I come back home and playing Dawn Trail, because that's all you're gonna see. I don't have anything for that, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. If I could afford to like give people some money for stuff like that, I really would. I need to figure breakfast with coffee first. You know what? I know some coffee addicts that's like, hey, coffee's breakfast. I'm like, no, it's not. It's liquid. It's not breakfast. May. Oh my god, you guys are so silly. You're so silly. But Moots, if you can see this VC and you have access to it, meaning it's not locked for you, you are welcome to sit in here and vibe. Well, unless it's Profi, but it's not today. But you know what? That's understandable. Have a nice day. No bullying Azure for 2 days. Dang, I'm gonna miss bullying that jerk. Yeah. Well, I don't know, cause tomorrow is Miku's day. So that depends on her. Sunday is Daiko's day, but I normally don't stream on a Sunday. But that might change depending on what he wants to do. But again, chat, because of my work hours, I work graveyard shifts, so depends on if I get tired in the middle of the day or not. Sweat is just free loop. Elevate! I fucking can't right now. I might stop by. Yeah, you're always welcome to stop by, hon. And if you're not part of the Discord, but you would like to join the Discord, please do !Discord. Make sure you accept the roles on both aspects in order to get into the server. If anyone was here, yeah, Sly, you do understand a good chunk of the people I hang out with fucking lurk, right? Because I'm on during their working hours. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Woklama and Arnville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I didn't mean that, Azure. The Azure Mystic Hollywood Dragon. Okay, first off, there is no the. Second, I don't live in Hollywood. What the fuck? Just meant at my area. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, back. Okay. Oh. Not it raining and storming already? That's wild.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
She does not do well.
Stomach any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Okay.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
That's just like me saying I'm not a brat. You're in, Mei. You'll just have to give me a few minutes and I'll make sure to give you your roles and stuff. But welcome into the Discord.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh shit, fam. The fuck? That's not a normal storm. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Alright, let me turn the walk cycle off. So yes, chat, you're gonna see me do the walk cycle in this a good chunk of the time. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this pops up with enemies.
Rage with such fury before or since.
Jesus.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Wuklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She gave it her all, chat. She gave it her all.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
What? Hi, Zero. How long do these DLCs last in terms of gameplay? That depends on your gameplay, hon. Literally. Thank you so much for checking in. Hi, Star Star. Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Star Star, please? So, the DLC timeline will vary. I have gotten addicted to Destiny 2 PvP, and I'm ass at it real. Oh my gosh, Zero. It's a blue-footed booby. They have those all the way out there? That's wild. Star Star the Pelican. That is the name of the species, Sly. Blue-footed booby. Thank you very fucking much. Look it up.
For some fresh air. Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Hi, wifey. Can I get a shout out for the beautiful Phantom? Squeeze you, Dragon. Yeah, squeeze you. What the fuck? That's not what I fucking said. I'll get your plush up in a minute, hon. Ate him a goose duck.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Star. Look at blue-footed boobies. I really hope that's a minion.
Land must be near.
Yep.
You need only hold out a while longer.
I threatened indigestion. Oh my god.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Erase the boobies. Spiral's a great ass series.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Look how pretty, chat.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Tear that bun boy apart. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is
look, my
always a
friends.
beautiful game.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Welcome to Tral, chat. Welcome to the beginning of Dawn Trail, the latest DLC to Final Fantasy XIV. Not if I get that bun first. Wow, Sly. Thank you for contributing to the Fan Art of Your Choice challenge, Phantom. I appreciate you, Honey Bunch. Don Churro, thanks for having us. Can't with you. You must forget I am not always submissive. Yeah, Sly. Oh, I know. I've seen your discussions in other chats. Thank you for contributing to the Fan Art of Your Choice challenge, LJ. Jesus, this is just as bright. Hey, yo. They're bustling. I saw nothing? Sure, Sly. Sure. We'll go with that. So you thought.
Gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulijola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
And these were bodyguards.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I love all the colors. This place is so vivid.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Oh, look at their etherite. That's pretty. The fuck? Oh, that's another thing, chat. You'll hear a ping come up pretty freaking often, and that's just a lot of people just contacting me. But, let me do this real quick. Chat, just give me a few. I'm trying to find my cursor. There we go. Here we go. So let me see, May, let me give you your role, sweetheart. Give me a second. Alright, Meme. You should have the Secret Garden access here as well. So if you want to jump in VC and just chill out and vibe, you're welcome to, Meme. But welcome to the server, Honey Bunch. And let me get your plush up, Phantom, so you will have what you need. Load times are going to be a bitch. I'm just going to let y'all know that. The closer we get to the content where everybody else is at, the longer it's going to take to load. So, let's see. Phantom Flush. There you are. Okay. Wifey always goes on my shoulder. There we go. There you go, sweetheart. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. There's a Maymay. How's Maymay? Maymay is here. I don't know where my otter daughter went. She's probably doing something. No. There's two. Yeah, there's two different Maymays here. There's a Makurai and a otter daughter Maymay. You have arrived at Tule Yolal. You have to return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Skylar's Harbor in Old Charlotte. So at least we know we can get there through that. I can get my weapon. Yeah, there's 2 different memes. Right then, first things first. Oh. Well, I'm still a bit queasy. No more bolts for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should say very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers. This May is a space dragon, and I'm here for it. Yes, she is. Beautiful space dragon, by the way. Followers. Walk Lamont, and you are unwell? Plays that off so often. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Or will ye? As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Suzuki, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins. We'll get in touch once we've made a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for them. Enjoy your wanderings. Who dyed that man's hair on? Listen, I don't know. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Woklaman's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Okay. She's trying her best, chat. She's trying her best. I can English. Alright. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. Well, with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Urnville already mentioned as reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can't navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans were produced various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next. So now, this was something that they introduced in Endwalker, where they have these successions, and that's what they're called, they're successions. You can walk with these NPCs to your next destination, or you can run, it's up to you. This is why I tell you guys, like, the amount of your DLC time, quote unquote, is literally based on how much you are willing to play and how much time you're willing to take. So, for those of you who's not familiar with it, we have what's known as World First Runners. They are technically those that are endgame raiders. The endgame raiders will technically run through content as fast as possible. So that means skipping cutscenes, running through all the dungeons, and they normally do these in their biggest groups, especially when they come up to trials, which are 8-man runs. So for them, their content could be anywhere between 15 to 27 hours. It could be less than that. But as I said before, these are the same people that were skipping everything in order to get to that end content to get ready for the tier raids that happen at the end of the content. Then you have those who are like me, who play on a daily, will go through it. But again, I do the walk cycles. So I walk with the NPCs around, which I'm actually gonna move out of this zone right quick. You have those that will run from time to time. You have those that'll do just straight MSQ. They won't necessarily do any of the side quests. So the only thing I will technically recommend to you is, as far as side quest goes, side quests will actually give you gear pieces and other items that you will need to go through some of your story. So dungeons, trials, and all this other stuff, they have what is known as item gear levels. If you do not have the proper item gear level, you will not be able to do it, despite the fact that you unlocked it. So it is a necessity, as I would say, to please double check some of the side quests within said zone as soon as you unlock it, because some of that will have gear tailored for you and your class that you can go ahead and do so. We do have 2 new classes that have dropped with this patch, with this X-Pack. I'm gonna have to look up and see where exactly they are, but because I'm already level 90, I do have access to it because I finished the other pack. We can technically look into those a little later. I'm not going to change Suzu's class, but if, as I said, if we reach 600 followers here on the channel before the end of July, I will make a female Rothgar on a server. I'm gonna let you guys choose the server, and from there I will probably have that character actually be one of the main classes when she gets to that level. So English, what's that? I honestly don't know. English eludes me, honestly. I couldn't tell you. It's Sun! So that's another thing, as I said, I've been on this for so long, you're gonna see a lot of people run up to me. That is very common. So again, early access, X-Pack Day, we have various names for it. Everybody and their mother takes off of work, or you call off of work, you don't go to school, you literally spend the first 3 to 5 days doing nothing but Final Fantasy XIV. It's a seriousness that all Final Fantasy XIV players tend to have, especially when you enjoy all of the content. So it is very common to see so many people on here. And keep in mind, this is throughout the world. This is various time zones. Everybody's in different locations. It is very, very common. And we enjoy it. So, oh my gosh. So yeah, definitely, you guys are gonna see a lot of people come running up to me for a while. Okay, this Makote is actually part of the new class. As you see, he has 2 cell swords or short swords That is known as the Viper class. That is the brand new class. Swashbuckler is the other nickname we all give it. So yes. So if you play a ninja, you can up your ninja style, and it'll be the Viper class once you get to level 90. So there you go. I see.
This is Bayside Baby, Tualial's largest marketplace.
I was trying to figure out why that got stopped.
Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tualial, we buy things with ping, a currency that the Pelu created.
Yashmi, will I be mimic?
But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gear. There's also Walmakiki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards towards the stairs at a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces.
So those are information circles or destination circles. That is very common throughout this whole thing. When you have the succession walks, they're gonna pinpoint different locations that you have to go, and then sometimes there's some destinations that are recommended, just so you can get a small discussion or a talk with said characters that you're walking with. Somebody is straight up crafting right now. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when I can actually do that. But I don't do any of my stuff until after I finish story. Some of you have seen me do my crafting and gathering on this channel a couple times. Which, chat, I have talked to my online sister in this game. We're gonna be doing some housing builds later on down the line, and that'll be after we finish story and such, because that'll have a whole new list of furnishings surrounding the new area. So look at their ether. Their ether shard is so pretty. But I can't.
What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tualial. I think I told you before, but my brother, Quan, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation of its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Zaktura. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard.
So their military is known as Landsguard. Oh look, it's Mindu! So on my server we have very popular people. Mindu is one of them. And Mindu is actually a raider. And a lot of people did not know that. But yes, Mindu is actually a raider. She actually goes through a lot of the end game content and stuff. I'm pretty sure Mindu was on here at drop. But there's some servers that have like, not necessarily specialty type people, but they do have people that kind of stand out a lot. Mindu is one of them for my server. So anytime we see Mindu like standing around the aetherite and dancing, that's a very common thing. So most of the time they're usually idle from the PC. But because this is new content, they do have a timer set. So you cannot be idle for too long. It will kick you off of the game if you are idle for way too long. But once the congestions and stuff start settling down, then they'll remove that ground rule. I'm gonna climb up there. Let me see. I'm like, let me make sure that's where I need to go before I do so. So I'm gonna end up walking right back down. Ooh.
This is so vibrant. Didn't expect all that, actually. Oh, this is one of the houses. So I hear the music is like going randomly off. Because it's in my ear. Okay, chat. We're gonna run straight back down. I see where I need to go. I'm just gonna jump it. So yeah, so the NPCs will follow you regardless if you walk or run. You know, I did not see another Ethernet shard in that area. I'm probably gonna have to run back and check on it. This is a large ass zone. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Walk Lamont gets her endless endurance. That's fair. You have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Now I'm wondering, chat, because not all areas have chocobo. They use other species to actually pull like cargo and stuff like that. So I'm actually curious as to if this place actually uses chocobo or if they use something entirely different altogether, which is not an uncommon thing. But that was one of the recommended bubbles that you saw me just go through. It wasn't mandatory. This is a very pretty place. Who's this? I like their outdoor lanterns. I hope they give us that as a crafting item so we can put that as a housing item. That's very pretty. Oh, either shirt. It's heading this way anyway. Their ether shards are really pretty. Right, plume post. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toraliao and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest one, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeral Jah took over as commander. A title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial standard. In martial strength, excuse me. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanod and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you to the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Alright, come on, you two. That's a big ass gate. So detailed, look at that. Damn, that's huge. Oh, look at their emblem. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok-Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zok-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one giant landmass. But long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale I put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktaral, those lands are also part of the Turliol nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that they finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktarar requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right to succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn 7, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll make sure you win, mark my words. Let's go. I want to cross that bridge! You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Them shit's huge. I don't even know what we do when we meet the giants, if they're even still there, because that's the other thing. We don't even know if they're still there. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright. Let's see what this weapon is. Don't mind my inventory, chat. Just ignore it. That is very common for your main character. Is this more gauntlets? I'm gonna fucking maul if it's more gauntlets. I hate it here. Okay. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The Drugil landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulial certainly doesn't want the methods of travel. Who sorts their inventory? Mine's always a mess. I mean, that's very fair. So I was doing inventory cleanup, but I had to stop because there were other things in between. And me being a culinarian, like Suzu is a culinarian main, so I was constantly just cranking out food and trying to clear my actual inventory boxes on my retainers. So yeah, that's a whole thing. So yeah, so this is why I'm here now. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know, and we'll continue on. Yeah, cleaning out inventory is a bitch. Even like the FC chest is like wild. Which I did not put my stuff on. Did it? I'll deal with everything else later. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright, so now they're with me again. We're not walking this time, we can run. It's a wifey. Hi, Rena. Can I get a shout out for the beautiful star? Welcome in, honey. And I'll get your plushie up right now. She's like me. How are you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for checking in. I think it's just, this is probably one of those streams I'll probably be covered in plushies. It's a beautiful star. I'm gonna put you on top of my head. I'm gonna make you a little smaller though, so you're not covering Elle's face. There you go. Hi, dearly. You're the only one that does that on coming in. Hi, hi. But hello, welcome in, everybody.
we are currently going through the early access of Dawn Trail for Final Fantasy XIV. So, because this is gonna do it again. Give me a second. Once they're done eating. I hear the munching. Just the fact that I hear the munching. The fuck? Anywhoosies. Yeah, so we're doing the early access for Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you are going through story and you do not want to be spoiled, we have it that please, you know, if you do want to support the channel still, just please mute the tab. That way this does not take away from your actual experience as you're going through everything. For the moots that do have access to this Discord, to this channel, you are free to just come here and vibe as long as you want. Yeah, don't spoil it for me, Azure. Yeah, L? That's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, this place doesn't have as many shards as a couple of other main cities. That's interesting. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time zone, at least for right now. If it is hot and humid, please stay as cool as you possibly can. Humidity sucks, no matter where the fuck you are. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokyu Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokyu withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Turelio. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. I'm getting Monster Hunter vibes from this, and that's only because of the fucking structure. That's PTSD. There's so much of that shit. They're like, here, you just climb this set of stairs with these set of stairs with another set of stairs, and you'll make it up there. Oh my god, there's a mixture of stone and wood. That is... okay. I want to see what this bubble is. They made this into a giant fucking square. I guess because in Endwalker they were giant circles, but they weren't really big. So everybody kept colliding with each other. So I guess that's why they have the space as big as they do now. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Oh, wrong person. See? Fucking people by accident. Papa's palace is called Volok Shonsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. That's very pretty though. So this, if you have not caught on to it, a lot of it is like Aztec design. Really, it's really based on a lot of that culture, and so like a lot of us were very fucking thrilled when we saw the concept art for it. And now that it's here, we're just gonna be running through everything. Okay. There should be an ether shard somewhere. Yep, right there. I'm gonna do that first, and then we'll do this.
So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of Yogg-Tara clans. Mamaljal, Bererial, Pelepele, Moban, Hamnu. We also have Tonawota, Hestoro, Shetona, who live south from their ancestral lands of Yogg-Tara. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tara. A true representation of Tuliol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm so glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs.
Oh, what stairs? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm like, I don't see no fucking stairs. Oh, right. What is this down here now? The fuck? Look at that pretty ass door. I don't want that door. Don't mind me. My craftsman brain is just kind of overloading right now.
I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use that beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. We play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know if that counts as punishment. Does that count as punishment? I'm actually curious. What's that to do? We have a chocobo stop. Alpacas! They got alpacas! Look at these pristine bitches! Damn. The fuck? They floofy as shit. Hello? I hope we get an alpaca mount later. So they have alpacas. See, I told you, chat, like, most of the time, other places they don't use chocobo, they use something else. So theirs is alpaca. Interesting. Alright. See, now I want an alpaca. We better get an alpaca mount. I'm gonna be sad. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Twilight. We have them for the next exact same reason as the Etherites. Juana brought back the plans from Charlian and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities, and never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits.
Wrong direction. Dude, this place is big. Like, each major city hub gets larger and larger. So this is a sub-city hub. We have a major one, and that'll be later on down the line. Razatan is like the major city hub in Endwalker. The minor was Old Charlian, so this is the minor. We'll get to the major at some point. So I can't wait to see what the major one is going to be.
This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it is known as the Yogg-Tara Landgate. But when Papa founded Turriolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate, Cosmoka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we must end up going in that direction. Cosmoka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, What were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite pleasant to me. Nah, that's called dinner. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. I'm kind of curious now. But forget about the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Dinner? Where? Alpacas? We could just turn the floof into sweaters. We'll be fine. I had to wait for that to disappear. It's my other son. Oh, he's maining the Viper class. I'm so proud of my kids. Jesus. I'm so fucking proud of my kids. Well, do your shit. They know I'm on here, so, and I know exactly where they are. If you wish to learn the history of Turliual, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so it's like Ishgard with the Knights of the Round. I see. Makes sense. Oh, chat, we get a chess piece after this. Not the poor floof. Listen, you could turn the floof into, like, sweaters and other useful items, rugs even. Doesn't matter. The alpaca itself can be dinner if it misbehaves. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh. So, later on you're gonna come across cutscenes, and they're like a series of cutscenes. Could be like 5 to 10 cutscenes at a time. Again, Final Fantasy, Square Enix is very story driven, so it's very extremely story heavy. So just understand we're gonna have like a succession of these periodically. I can actually sit down, I think, for this one. How detailed that is, chat. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamaja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulajaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliual Saga. The deeds he performed at the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliual came to be. Study them as long as you like. Click the stomp. Oh, okay. I just was not sure what it was going to have us do. The Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Briar, like me. For decades, The Breal and the Mamalja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulial. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as the Hylians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Breal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Mobins of Kazumako. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those.
Oh, so she actually does give you advice on which ones to go with. Okay.
This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanaram. Ah, that's the one. Ketanaram's arrival in Taral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kozumaoka. Ah, the people Alphanor almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but with our Hanu, a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun.
Hi, Cecilia. Welcome in, hon. Can I get a shout out for Cecilia, please? How you doing, sweetheart?
If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second.
We are currently going through Final Fantasy XIV Early Access Dawn Trail. So if you have not seen the pinned message, this is going to be very spoiler heavy because it is me actually doing the full story, which is what was voted upon by the community. So if you are going through story yourself, sweetheart, but you still want to support, we just ask that you do mute the tab. That way you do not spoil yourself as I continue to go through the rest of the story. But it is so wonderful to see you. Hello, Precious, coming in to say hi. You're amazing. Please don't ever change the amazing soul you are. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I try to be the best person I can be for everybody. That is the most I can ever do. But I appreciate you, hon. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Or night. I think, like, yeah, whatever your time zone is, I hope you're having a great time. Oh, it doesn't bother me. I don't really care for Final Fantasy, so I'll happily stay here and just chill and support. I appreciate you, hun. Thank you.
Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokyu, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Some time after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of the Kyokapasha. They've never seen any of them or their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torelli history? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyoala's history. Whatever that may be. Alright. Interesting. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Okapasha. Having created our currency, the Pelu were rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyoala's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those bleak masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vajral, Valley Gomande. I should explain. A Tural Vajral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagramanda itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned with the destruction and terror it visited upon Taral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, the ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vajral and sealed it away in the Okpasha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagramanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliyoala's national symbol and adorning the banners at the palace. How'd your feel of history, then? Yes, thank you. Okay. I can stand up again. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the town. I like the sound of that. I just want to go into the waters. I just want to just go. I don't even want to fish. I just want to go into the waters. That's all I want to do. Are my kids following me around? They are. One of them is. I think he's on the same quest line. Am I surprised? Nope, he's in the same quest line. I'm not surprised. Alright. Alright, let me go get this ether shard. And then we'll go. We're in Talon March. The music in here is fucking fantastic. I'm enjoying this. And we've barely been in here for almost 2 hours, chat. Alright. There we go. Have you ever had tacos? They're a truly classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here, and Balyavtai is best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order at the old Burkeville.
Oh, okay. So it's a lot farther down than I thought it was. Oh, hello. Oh, what the fuck? Please say I can craft this shit later. I want this in my house. You guys are gonna get tired of me with the craftsmanship. Oh my gosh. I want to display that food in my house. Bitches. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got a colada.
Look, Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Okay, I'm sorry. What is this hairstyle? Who did this? Why is every Rothgar here almost red?
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
That's bad.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
So people are going missing. That's never a good sign.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Damn. Oh. Oh no.
Oh.
This bitch is huge. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Oh no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Damn.
Unlike the sneeveling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
I want to bonk him. Can I bonk him better? Yeah, of course, Star. You were free to do so.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Oh my god.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I'll get you, sweetheart. Just give me a minute.
Take your time.
The bitch crushed my tacos. I'm upset with that. Just alone.
Two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I feel so bad. It's like duty first. I still want to kick the bitch because he smashed my fucking tacos, asshole. I hate it here. We can't get our tacos, chat. We can't get our tacos.
That's really sad. I want tacos.
I want tacos. Let me get Celine's PNG up real quick. Man, there we go. I have a moon goddess with me, chat. Yep, there goes sun. Yep. Was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulio cuisine, but I guess we'll have to wait. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but we can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshonsa. You know what? Forget the tree trunk. I got a large tower with their name on it. As I said, you guys are gonna see, my kids are gonna constantly run into me because we're all on the same path of the storyline. Yep, see, there they go. Ugh. So we're just gonna go back up the way we came. Which is fine. I can also teleport there too if I choose to. Oh wait. There is an ether shard here that I did not claim yet. Yep. Alright, so afterwards, we're gonna be running around just to go and claim everything. Because that's what I need to do.
I feel like if May May was here, she'd say claim these nuts.
Oh, yeah. It's Otter Daughter. It's expected. I would be kind of disappointed at this point if she didn't.
Yep.
How you feeling, sweetheart? You doing better today?
Yeah.
Yay, let's go.
I got some brekkie.
What you have for brekkie?
I made a breakfast sandwich from basically scratch ingredients.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I made turkey bacon the other day, so I heated some up.
Oh, I love
and
turkey bacon.
I have dough with me, so I had to share.
What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine.
Basically, a couple of days ago, I made a chicken related dish in the crock pot, but I had to put a paste on the chicken for like seasoning.
Oh.
So I put like a couple chicken tenders to the side because I'd cook those separately for her.
Yeah.
And the second day, so she had one night, and then I had to heat up the other one, and she was looking for more, and I'm like, I don't have any more.
Oh damn.
I mean, I'll get some more chicken for her, but she chicken bitch for sure.
Chat, someone else is crying about the tacos, bruh. My tacos. This aggression will not stand.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Damn, these doors are fucking... Man, I really hope the Giants are still a thing. I hope they're still around. Somebody's around. I really want to meet one of the Giants.
I did stock up on my bougie coffee.
Your bougie coffee. Do you want
to hear the flavors I'm getting?
Oh, yes, please, before I start this cutscene.
Crazelnut, which is basically hazelnut. Megalodon, or Megalodonut, which is Boston cream donut flavored. Orange sickle, so orange creamsicle, basically. Dark side chocolate truffle, which is a Star Wars blend. Twin sun tiramisu. Wookie cookie, which is chocolate chip cookie. Wasteland crunch, which is chocolate bar. Atomic apple, which is apple pie flavored. Brownie for Beyond, which is chocolate brownie. And then Jamaican Me Crazy, which I think it's like coffee liquor and rum or of some type flavor. There you go.
That's
so I'm good for
crazy.
A while.
Did y'all hear all those coffee flavors, chat? That's wild.
I know. It's wild.
Oh shit, fam.
People waiting for the cutscene.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm just waiting on everything to like kind of finish up here to load. She's not here. So I usually have to wait for the NPC to pop up because it takes a minute, because as you guys see, this is really what early access is, and even when the release is done, this is what it is. So sometimes you don't see everything, so you have to wait for shit to load. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I want to see what this top is that we got. Alright, chat. Let's see. Mountain chromite. It would happen to be fucking pinkish. Okay. We'll deal with that later. I can technically dye it. I'll dye it later. But for now, purplish in the light. It's pinkish in this tone. Who do I need to talk to? Is it Honorable? Yep. Upon speaking to Honorable, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety, and that's pretty much all they tell you every time. I don't know if I have to talk or if this is talking. So we'll see. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Okay. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me.
Right then, now it's time you saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to see the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there is no telling what he might be in for. That? Okay. Is this something I should be worried about? Is your dad just gonna come out guns blazing? Am I gonna get bopped like immediately or something? Like, I wouldn't put it past him, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, dude, would you actually just come off your throne and just try to hit me? He just looks at a foreigner and just be like, invader! Be like, sir, your daughter brought me here. These doors are freaking massive. I can't get over that. The fuck? He's fighting is Stydian? Is that the Dawn servant? Ooh. Sir.
Stydian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Not the why.
Oh, you know this man?
Hello? Tail! Hi Raiders, welcome in. My name is Andrew Mystic Flame. I am a shape-shifting sky dragon who owns this island resort that is deeper than a fucking dimension known as the Mystical Oasis. You wonderful mystical beings will be helping me uncover majority of this island, which will unlock sound alerts, PNGs, and so much more. Teo, how was stream, dear? Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful community with us here. For those of you who is unfamiliar, right now we are doing early access Dawn Trail for Final Fantasy XIV, which was released today. The official release date for the game is on July 2nd. So, if you do play Final Fantasy XIV and you do not want to spoil yourselves, but you do want to stay and support, please mute the tab. We appreciate you for being here and sticking it out with the raid, but please do not spoil yourselves if you do not like spoilers. Tao, what'd you do for stream? How was stream, hun? I can't believe you were streaming and I didn't even fucking watch. Well, that's wild. My goodness. Let me see here. You were playing Withering Waves? I'm hoping you're liking the 1.1, right? Did you do any pulls, Teo, or no? It was good. Had to take care of the fur babies. I was playing Woowa. Boop the snoots of the fur babies. But thank you so much for sharing your beautiful community here, hon. We're gonna continue on with this cutscene chat. So. Oh, you're waiting for Scar. You know what? Valen base. I understand. But please do your streamer aftercare, hon. I appreciate you for sharing your beautiful community with us here. To get some noms, get some water, get some rest, whatever you need to. As well as for all the raiders, please make sure to take care of yourselves. Self-care is very important.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
Who's the man with the ponytail? He's hot. That is Estinian Warmblood.
otherwise known as the Azure Dragoon.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The other head is asleep, is what he means.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Cozy and comfy,
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The fuck you going? She's a Sistinian. It's the bitch that stepped on my tacos. Fuck you. It was a waste of good food, asshole.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Okay, Kahona's actually kind of cute, bro.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakum Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
That is an excellent ruler.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession.
The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
That boy's a machinist too? Let's fucking go.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Interesting. Ow. I will get to it in a minute, wifey. I'm in cutscenes. I love you too, dear.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
That is very true.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay, their guards gear kind of reminds me of Quetzalcoatl. What is this? The plaques? Didn't we just go? We just went through the history on these, chat.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh, thank you for the wellness check. Oh, my bad. Cracked in more ways than it probably should. Highway. Can I get a shout out for Joy, please? As you're cute. Sir, it's just because I can't say shit about it.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
It's fine.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
It's his right-hand man. You could tell that from the start.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Surprised me.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh no.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
That's a handsome lad. Oh.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Of course.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
They're pretty cool. Damn.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aww. That's cute.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Alright, Bill. I'll get your PNG up in a second. We're just in a cutscene, that's all. I hope you're doing well, hon. Welcome in. Okay, since it's gonna take forever and a day for that to load, give me a second, chat. Oh, you're back to your other PNG. There we go. I'm doing a drive-by hello before work, and I say I love your faces. Hi, honey bunch. I hope you have a good day at work, at least. Or try to. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliol saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Alright. Oof. Give me a second, chat. I will be right back. I need to take a quick break. So, few moments. Okay, I am back. Alright, chat. We're gonna go collect the last of these ether shards. I think I'm missing how many? 1, 2, 3. Just missing 3. Okay. So we're gonna continue on. If it's not blocked, because there is a possibility that said area could technically be blocked. Damn, tacos do sound hella good right now. Jesus, yeah. See, now they gotten all the chat just interested and invested in fucking tacos, bro. That's wild. Thank you. I see Balerion has left off for work. I appreciate him coming by to visit, though. She has a fat cat minion. With a butt. That is a dirigible. Hot air balloons. I'm pretty sure we're probably going to be using that to get to like the other lands per se. The prophecy has become reality. Taco pizza stands before us. That's crazy. That's bright flame. Which one am I missing now? Oh, this is the resplendent quarter? Dirigible landing. Oh, it's just taking. Okay. So this is the one I'm missing? I see. Okay, so we're gonna go here and then we're gonna go to the other one. Pizza inspired tacos? I'm scared of map chat's about to get quite interesting in like a few minutes because more people are starting to sign on and are just now getting here. But please be sure to do your own wellness checks, chat. I do appreciate you guys being here and kind of sticking it out as we're going through the first parts of Dawn Trail. Their night music is nice too. Bruh, what the fuck? How pretty this is, chat. It's like a mixture of like cultures kind of blended in. Oh, I do have to go around to create this place, and it's very pretty. Because I get like Aztec, African vibes, and like there's so much in here. Oh, there's summoning bell down here. I think after this we should have everything unlocked. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's someone that's been on since launch, because they already got an area unlocked for a flight. Jeez. And launch was at 2 AM PST. Consultation. Alright, chat. Not sure, this might be cutscenes. Or it might just be chat. That makes everyone. Book Lamont, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Thank you so much for clocking in, Trixie. Welcome in. How are you? The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones ought to be fitted. So now we're established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace this path he walked in, uniting Turali's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliul saga. Tired nap took a lot out of me. Want foodies? Go get some food, huh? I appreciate you for clocking in though. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is closed, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, but that one involved the Pelupelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoktoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time making a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Alright. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. How's stream going? Very well. Hi, Red. Thank you so much for the alert, hon. I appreciate you. So we're doing Dawn Trail, which is the next X-Pack for Final Fantasy XIV. I have early access, and this is what the community voted upon, that I fully do the story on stream. So they're gonna have to deal with me and my shenanigans. Oh, is this the inn room? Ooh. I just have to wait for shit to load, because it's gonna take a minute. Yep. That's right. The reservation is under Woklamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. But once you've finished organizing your gear, we can meet us outside Balavaltir. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyual, and welcome to the Faron Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Dude, we get a cabin out on the reefs. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'm sorry. This pace probably is very close to having Limsa Lumensa beat. I'm not gonna lie. I actually want to see something real quick. Before we go into the rooms, I just want to see something. No, they don't. Damn, I was being hopeful. I was being fucking hopeful. I was hoping that they had a wet bar, but no. I just see they just have the, what you call it there. Alright, chat, we're gonna go into the rooms and go see what the rooms look like. See what this full cabin looks like. Alright. Retire to your room. Let's see what this is. And I actually get to swap. I actually should have just did it when I was in there, but I can swap my stuff. Let me do that now. Cause I hate those gauntlets. I'm not feeling those gauntlets, chat. I'm sorry. Meaning I have to do a whole nother palette of shit too. I never did fix or change any of these yet. You know what? We're just gonna go with this right now. For now. Ooh. So this is what the in room looks like? This is cute. And these shits is huge. What the fuck? I was like, wait, is that on the other side of the wall? It is on the other side of the wall. That is just confusing. Your in room is fucking massive. Hello. Ooh. They won't let me in the water. This is pretty though. They let you stay on the water. That's really cute. I like this a lot. This is a very nice ass in room. Okay. Give me a second, chat. Since somebody came in here. Hopefully they went to go get food. My stuff is glitching just ever so slightly. Alright, now we can go and continue our stuff, chat. I'll deal with my retainers and stuff later. Alright. I'm in instance 2. Jesus. I'm glad they shove you in different instances. Oh. It's upstairs. That's some bullshit. I have a hunt board. I want to do my hunts. I can't. I'm gonna cry when I go do those. Look at their market board. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. Oh, he loves how Viper feels. I'm so excited. Let's see if I have to continue standing or if I can actually sit my ass down. Hi, son. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Suzuki. But where are Ernvel and Wok Lamont? I wonder. We did the jumping puzzle at the top of the path. This was a jumping puzzle? Bruh. I'm gonna have to do that later. Did you guys beat the puzzle? Or no? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Y'all beat it? How exciting! You guys are gonna have to show me later, Fish. Seeing as we needed information, I thought we'd better get it from them, the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. There's a fountain and garden at the top with an amazing view. Bruh. I'm excited. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? Do they get their own link pearls? What's these? It is called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from this special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'd be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Hi, wifey. Welcome back. Yours? I'll get yours right now. I think my mod stepped away, so give me a second. I can type. That's a thing. Let me get your plush up there. Did you get some noms, hun? I know that's what you said you were gonna do. I can finish. There we go. I'm gonna put you right next to Phantom. Since you two will just sit on my shoulders, you two aren't really gonna move. Just have to shrink you down just a little more, because you're very floofy. And you cover up Phantom's face. Actually, you know what? I'll put you behind Rena. Sit on top of my head. There you go, honey. There you go. Thank you for the redeem.
Yeah, then I swept the house. You know what? That's fair. You heard me cleaning up earlier, so.
Hey boogie boogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
Well, sweetheart, I love how you guys are now using the redeems to introduce yourselves when you get in here. So I know who's who. I'm gonna start adding more redeems for all of you. So I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna have their own song that they like to introduce themselves in. Yeah, hi honey bunch, how are you? Welcome in. We are currently going through Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. Since that got introduced, I am doing early access. The full game is out. However, it is out in general public on July 2nd. So I am just currently going through story because you lovely beings chose to watch the entirety of it on stream. But I hope you're doing well, hon. The hubby L is letting me play. And I am joined currently by the moon goddess herself right now. I'm pretty sure other moots will probably join the Discord later on. They'll come and go as we're playing. But yeah. So if you do play 14, hon, you know, if you don't want to spoil yourself, but you do want to continue to support, just go ahead and mute the tab. And I appreciate you for lurking if you must. But it's so wonderful to see you. Okay. See, as I said, my kids will randomly find me. I am a game to everybody.
The Tuliral saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, they have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought the representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazumaoka. You said my name? Yeah, I said you're letting me play today. It is L's day. It is a Friday, but he is letting me play this because it just got released. The other smaller fellow is the one from the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from the Urkapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. The Wachumpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Suzuki? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available with the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail of the rite of succession. Alright, chat. We're gonna do this traditional way. So, we're gonna do a fucking poll, and I'm gonna let y'all choose. So give me a second. So, as this slowly loads, I'm gonna let you choose which clan we go to visit first, which is the Pelu Pelu, which are crafts and merchants, or the Hanu, which are the festival. So, just keep in mind we will be doing that path first, and then after everything is complete, we will go and do the second one. So regardless, we still have to do both. This gives me a chance to sit down. The poll should be up, chat. For those of you who can vote, go ahead and do so. And we will determine who we're actually going to go see. So the Hanu Hanu, for those of you who just came in, the Hanu Hanu is the giant colorful bird. I will do so in just a moment. And the Pelu Pelu is the shorter fellow that is right next to him.
So go ahead and choose, chat, which pathway we're gonna go for first. I get a chance to sit down and chit chat with all of you for the time being. But I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. This is literally me going through story. Okay, so far the Pelu Pelu is in the lead. Ignore the old man cat boy. That's me. That's my son. So 3 for the Pelu Pelu so far. So again, the one in the red that's off to the side, the shorter one, that is the Pelu Pelu clan, and the taller, the bird like, is the Hanu Hanu. Wow, I see. But if none of you have done so, please do your self-care. Stretch, hydrate, get water, get some juice if you need to. Stay cool, please, if it is hot or humid in your area. If you need to take a nap, go take a nap. I will be streaming for a very long time until it is nearly time for me to go take my nap for work. So you guys have me all day, just about. You guys still have time to vote. So far, the Pelu Pelu looks like it's winning. Okay, chat. Okay. So I know he left here. But that hubby is actually gonna go stream. So I hope he has fun. He more than likely will come back and just chill and vibe. But go support that bean. Go give him lots of love. Okay. So far it looks like it'll be the Pelu Pelu. Is where we're gonna go. He says he is say so, but he's not. Not Salim blasted his ass right now. He just left. Oh my goodness. That's wild. You only have about a minute and a half left, chat, to vote for which clan we go see, whether it's the Pelu Pelu or the Hanu Hanu. So yeah, so see, like, you guys now, since you want me to do the entire story, you guys get to choose a lot of things. Oh boy. Alright, alright. I know it's the first time I've heard it. I got the feeling tonight. Yeah, you wanna know if I touch your question. I got the feeling. I got the feeling tonight. I got the feeling tonight. Feeling tonight. Got the feeling tonight. Got the feeling tonight. Alright, well, it looks like it'll be the Pelu Pelu is who we're gonna go visit, chat. Thank you for those that actually voted. I'm gonna run a quick errand. I'll likely be back. Yeah, no worries. Take your time, hon. But thank you to everybody that actually voted. So we are going to do the Pelu Pelu, chat. The quest to Kazamauka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu.
What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road. As I recall, to reach Okapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork, should we be weary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way to Okapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill of Balveftir. It'll all be arranged. Alright, chat. I like the side quest. Wing of Protection Scout. Oh, what is this? A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. What is this? You there, you are Suzuki Mitsu, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise his strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tyrolean. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you by our cost. Not them talking about the about the violence. Jesus. If you are interested, speak with my associate Bo Agwo. The Brial is a master of the hunt and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. That's wild. They're like, yeah, we kind of want your services. Like, you're violent enough to take them on. You should be helpful. That's crazy. I never would imagine somebody would be like, hey, you're violent enough to do these things. Can we recruit you? We're asking for a friend. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. But you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new recruits, new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuk Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Suzuki. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. You put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves the enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginning builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merely down his way of doom. Prove yourself to the Toral, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Well, Dawn Hunt's now accessible. Hell yeah, let's go. The next one opens at level 94. We haven't even hit level 91. Let me see. Do I have other? I have other side quests, chat. So we're gonna go down here and see if I can do any of them in the city or if they're outside the city and I just have to wait. Guess what time it is? Hi, Moogie. How was stream, dear? Welcome in. Ooh. Hey, Tam. I believe my mods are taking care of some stuff. Stream was good. I committed all the crimes. It's not a crime if you're not caught, movie. It's not a crime if you're not caught. I will be wanted in every country. Movie. You were on the ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Auntie Till's Tacos, but I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see to it you're paid for the delivery, I promise. I had an actual meal. It was a salad. Let's go. A salad does sound kind of good too. Loaded salads are a thing, chat. And if you're not sure what a loaded salad is, that's so. To clarify, I don't use iceberg lettuce. I hate iceberg lettuce. I will use spinach. I will use arugula. I would use any other deep, dark, leafy green. And I leave iceberg lettuce alone. I don't touch that shit. That's rabbit food. They can keep it. But loaded salads contain like nuts, berries, protein, whatever your form of protein is, whether that's tofu, chicken, turkey, all of that. As well as like croutons. I will add sometimes pita chips in there. Dude, like you can make a fully loaded salad with like a bunch of stuff to actually make that a full meal. I do add onions. I have garlic to my stuff. Do you like my emote? I love your emote. Oh, you got a whip? You got a whip? Let me see this whip. What you got? Ooh. Hey, yo. Hot as fuck. You can crush. You can crush. You can crush. Let's go, Moogie. Thick thighs save lives. Let's go. Y'all not ready, chat. Moogie got something good cooking. Y'all not ready. Alright, chat. Welcome back, Rena. I'm telling you, y'all not ready. Moogie got something cooking and y'all not ready for it. Y'all gonna fall to pieces. Alright. Sir, do you have what I need? I need my shit. We need to make sure we got the proper foods in the proper spots. A shipment for aunties. Got it right here. Of course, not sure what you're told, but all imports from Eorzea are unloaded on this side. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So they actually have the ports separated, so anything from Eorzea's side actually goes on pretty much on the right hand side, and everything else that is local and from within Tuliyal comes on the left hand side. That's actually really fucking smart. I excited to get more art and things. I bet you are. I'm excited for you, Moogie. That's fucking fantastic. Let's go. The culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. Oh no. His order's packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Oh, I feel it's one of those. I have a time thing to run with this. Yep, carry the shipment to the inattentive culinarian at Auntie T's Tacos before the timer runs out. You have 120 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. They literally said, y'all don't have enough time to be standing here. Get your asses out there. Does he have a red panda out? He does have a red panda out. Doop-a-doo-doo, doop-a-doo-doo. Sir, you could have just walked up the stairs right here. It would have been fine. Hello? Thank you so much for checking in, Moogie. Oh, he made it out faster than I did. Interesting. You found it. Thank the guys. I don't know what I would have done had my cookbooks been left on the dock back in Limsa Laminsa. What luck I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. sir? Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on the foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might just invent an Eorzean style taco. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos on the house. Yo, I got some tacos. Let's fucking go. Chat, we're crafting tacos later. But I'm just letting y'all know. We're crafting fucking tacos later. Thank you for the wellness check. I'd be a little eepy, so I try and Mimi. Get some rest, Moogie. I appreciate you, hon. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ugh. Having my back crack in places it probably shouldn't is probably not a good idea. But you know what? Hey, it's fine. It'll be fine. All right. Let's see what this other one is. Ooh. Curious corn. Chat, you see this shit? Look at him. He's literally a little thing of corn. Hold on. Let me sit down. Look at that little guy. Literally a little thing of corn. Not him giving you corn as a he gives you corn as a fucking quest reward. That is funny. He has a whole little cutscene. Look at this. He's just a little guy, chat. Look at him. I hope he's a minion later. I'm pretty sure he is, because that's what he looks like. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it was looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Oh, this bitch talks. Are you alright? Oh. You can see me? Chat, he's cute as fuck. I'm sorry. He's puntable, for sure. I would still punt his ass into the ocean. That's not stopping me, despite how cute he is. Oh, blessed be. Oh, God. For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Is he stuck? Is this a god stuck in a cob body? Oh God. Yet here at the last, I have found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tural fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. What is this? Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can, and so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? I'm overly curious. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. Brother, I'm so confused with this. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with him again when you're ready to spread corn and happiness to the glasses. I fucking can't. I fucking can't. They literally said, hey, we're gonna put a god of the corn of the cob body. I have a Kindi route, which wouldn't have been good for his part, because the Kindi probably would have ate him. And yes, that is a chicken, chat. It's a green chicken. Don't ask fucking questions. Where did he go? Now I have to wait for him to like pop up again. He was like disappeared. There he goes. Somebody else found him too. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken on my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tural call out for satiation. Let them sully forth. I can't. Who came up with this quest? I'm literally gonna have a corn pellet. That's wild. There's just a corn and the chicken following me. That is fucking crazy. I'm gonna zoom all the way out just so y'all can see this madness. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. What is this mission? Oh my gosh. I hate it here. Is that grilled corn for me? That's awfully kind of you. I'm new to Tuliual, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately, I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn, with its smoky sweet aroma, has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. You won't forget this. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Who thought this questline was great? I'm scared for the rest of the fucking responses. Hold on, chat, because as I said, I'm gonna zoom out so y'all can see this, because this is fucking funny to me. Because it's literally the corn and the chicken following after me. Look at these two. That is crazy. Corny bosom is a whole new word I don't think I was ever prepared for to hear from a little thing of corn. Oh gosh. What did we get ourselves into, chat? I'm scared. The fact that he melds into Kindi, that does not help it. Perhaps I'm simply skip dinner today. Not the skipping a dinner, bro. Please. A belly and heart both in dire need for nourishment. Here, take my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Oh god. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Oh my god. Literally. Okay. Oh yeah, see, so chat, because I'm looking at this chat right now. So someone is level 100. So again, for those who's not familiar with it, we have what is known, and it is a term used across a lot of different MMOs, and it is known as world firsts. World first or world locks first are ones that are usually considered the raiders, or the biggest raiders, the 1%, that normally go through literally all of content as fast as they can, or try to level up as fast as they can so they can speed up through the content faster. That way, once all the raids and everything drops, they're ready to go. So some of these people are actually just leveling up all their classes as much as they possibly can, and then gonna go through story as quickly as they possibly can. But yeah, there's a couple of people already stating that they're level 100 already, which is the cap level for with this new expansion. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. Maybe the gods forgive me for this once. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger.
Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. So he was about to steal some food. You know, I can't even be mad at that though. I understand. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days, thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. Oh, not the gambling, brother, please. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped me clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. I'm so confused with this little quest song. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. God. Where the fuck does it have me go? Oh. I'm like, I don't see the quest thing. It's not too far. Okay. He's just a little guy, chat. Full glad am I to have helped the people of Toliol. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. There he goes. Alright. That's the gate we gotta exit out anyway. But I think there was 2 other quests in here. 3 other quests in here. So we're gonna do those real quick and then we'll head to the Pelu to go visit them. This little cord. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead their heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. I fucking can't. Now, I really must be going. While the people of Toliol may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure he's going to every single location. I'm pretty sure they're going to every single location you go to. That's fucking wild. I can't, chat. I can't. My brain just does not have the capacity. Okay. Let's see what's back here. Literally was a little corn on the cob offering to feed. I can't be mad because he was offering to feed people. It's cute. Very confusing. I don't know who came up with this storyline. The dirigible, let's see. Where's this quest? Oh, it's probably on the landing. Alright. You can do it. I know you're trying to catch up to me with your little itty bitty wings as fast as you fucking can. Calm down, sir. It's alright. Oh, look. Chat, we get a pair of pants. I'm kind of scared what things look like. Hey, you're not busy, are you? Earlier, we got word that a shipment of parts has come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch them, but he's still not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay a visit to the junkmonger in Bayside Bevy and ask if a young Hitatsura has been by? I'm in the middle of something here. I think it was like here. They sound like they're here. Let's see. Or unless the Pelu is here. Which they look like they are, but they got the masks and stuff. Alright. Let's go see this.
Okay. Looks like it's in the stalls, so. It's gonna take me to get a little bit of time to get used to some of it. Let me wait for this NPC to show up for me. Because none of them loaded. There they go. The trainee mechanic from the dirigible landing? No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be as he took the scenic route, as he often wants to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Havalja, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him at the pier of the high tide harbor gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. I wonder if my man's homesick. Like, he's probably not from Tural. He could be... What is that? Oh, that's a material vendor. Okay. He may not be from around here, so he just kind of wants to travel. Either he's homesick or he would like to travel, which is a possibility. Let's see. Okay, we're in High Tide Harbor, so he's on this pier. Look how pretty that is, Chad. So Makote. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. How can I help you? My mentor sent you to find me. And you brought the parts he ordered? You're well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? Somewhat versed, perhaps. Considering I had to build one. You at least know what they are and what they do, I take it. I understand your part of the world prefers airships, but in Turial, the dirigible is king. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Charlian, where the great Kona learns so much of what he knows. Oh, what a journey it would be. There I go again. The moment my thoughts turn into daydreams, I find myself here at the harbor. But there's enough time wasted. I'd better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. So, see? Wanted us to travel. Which is understandable, too. So we're gonna teleport back there. I actually want to... What the heck? Right, that's the material vendor. Okay. Oops. It's gonna take me a minute, chat, to get used to the map. Once I get used to it, then I'll just know where I need to run and go. This is a nice little paradise, though, honestly. Alright. That's landing is here. Okay. You're back. My trainee got here just ahead of you. Now what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? Oh no. Please don't kill him. Don't hurt the man. He just wants to fly. He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, huh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology the Second Promise brought home to Tualial has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running. But the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Great, now you've got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? Alright, chat, we got pants. Let's see here. What? Put me on that screen. And corn. Snow cotton bottoms. Interesting. Yep. We're transforming that right now. Not doing it. There we go. Update my monk gear. We are going to teleport what looks like is to the main shard. So there's 2 more quests in here, chat, and then we're heading out into the wilds. Tuliual. Alright, let's see.
Hello.
Hi, wifey.
Hi, hubby.
And you're wearing the new PNG. Look at that, chat.
Yeah.
She just finished this PNG yesterday or today?
Oh yeah, it was today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She did very well on that. We're going upstairs? I think I'm going upstairs. I don't know if I'm going upstairs. We're gonna check upstairs first, chat. I might lose my mind. So pretty, yes, very pretty. Okay.
Thank you. I ended up finishing it a lot sooner than expected, so I started sketching out the Yinlin pose.
Oh?
Yeah, I realized that Yinlin's outfit is technically not TOS friendly, so I had to think of a pose that I could kind of get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I figured it out.
Nice.
And I should have sent it to Lam Lam, and all that Lam Lam could say was booty. I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong.
She isn't wrong. What you mean?
Yeah, you're not
all
wrong.
that ass. Let's go.
Which I'm like, should I still draw my tail if that's the case?
What the fuck is this?
I might actually. So I'm going.
Alright, chat, don't mind me. I'm about to be breaking some rules trying to figure out what the fuck this is.
Wow.
Listen. Crunch my ankles at the same time. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Listen. I jump off of a lot of things. You should know this by now, considering we go into VR chat.
Yeah, honestly, you're not wrong. Truthfully, the misadventures of VR chat. You know what's really funny, chat, is that he's really quick on being like, Elysian, be careful. Your vertigo, Elysian, your motion sickness, be careful, be safe. Sweetie, honey. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. And then meanwhile, this crackhead jumps off a building. I'm like, oh my god.
Yep. Oh, this is my sightseeing log. Let's go.
Let me get back into this game. I gotta give it another chance.
Yeah.
Yee.
Daughter was here earlier. Tara came by. And they said that they were like really far behind and everything else, but I was letting them know that, hey, you know, I mean, it's perfectly alright. Because essentially, like, if anything, I can help you, you know, go through your stuff, so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, just like going through and stuff. Which server are you actually in?
I'm on Genova, but I can travel to any server. Remember, we have data center stuff available now.
Oh, yeah, that's true,
I do have other characters on other servers. But for stream, you guys will only be seeing me on my #1, which is Suzuki.
Yeah. I think the last time that I played was, I was on Genova. But I don't remember if it was the case.
Oh, okay.
I made an aura.
Oh, yeah, I have a couple of auras.
Yeah. And I think I went with the Arcanist, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, Arcanist turns into Summoner and Scholar.
Yeah, I think I was like shooting for... I think I was shooting for either Scholar. I think it was Scholar, potentially. And then somebody's like, oh, there's like a dancer class.
Yeah.
Somewhat. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, there's a dancer class. They got dropped in, what was it? See, now I'm forgetting expansions because I'm like in the middle of all this. Not Endwalker, the one we had just prior to that. But yeah, they came out. We have like a lot of classes. We have 2 new classes with this one, which is Viper, which is like the swashbuckler class, or it's like the more advanced ninja class essentially. It's what ninjas should have been if they didn't fuck it up. But
oh yeah, I was saying, and then the other one is like the Pictomancer. Pictomancer.
So that's like, do you know the Hui? If you play League of Legends and you know Hui, yes, that is the Pictomancer.
Like, isn't that like, yeah, I was like Hui.
Yes, essentially.
Like
yep.
intro. You're playing intros class.
Yeah, essentially. That is exactly what that is. So the
Pretty
Pictomancer is now a class here.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I think I might. Oh, gosh, I always forget. What was the race called? The bunnies.
Viera.
The Viera. I really want to make a Viera, either to be like a Pictomancer or like a dancer. Either or.
Okay.
I just really want to be bunny. I always loved them.
That's perfectly fine.
Since since I met her, I'm like, oh my goodness.
Fran, follow the butt.
Follow the.
Dude, she has a nice ass for a rabbit. I don't give a fuck what everybody says.
That was one of my awakenings.
Man, Fran was beautiful as fuck.
Remember, my mom really wanted to get me like a Final Fantasy game for my birthday, and she was like, I don't know these Final Fantasies, so she tried to get help from my cousin, and my cousin's like, oh, you could try to get like Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus for her or something like that.
Dirge is a great ass game.
Oh yeah, and he tried to help her, but then she got confused and went to the GameStop, and then they're like, "Oh, we got Final Fantasy games," and gave her 12.
12. Yep. 12 is where Fran comes from, by the way.
No, yeah, and then my cousin's like, "Oh no, you didn't get the right one," and then I'm like, "Ooh, bunny." I was like, Mom, you provided the more of my awakening. I hope you know this. This is your fault here.
This is fine.
Pretty much. I'm like, oh my goodness. But such a good game, honestly. Overall.
Oh yeah, it is.
Like, and so nostalgic too. Including like with Final Fantasy X and 10 Part 2. 10 Part 2, the opening, will forever be iconic in my heart.
So the Bunwa tribe are essentially mages.
Ooh.
So that particular tribe of Mamalja are more akin to the arcanic arts, which is interesting, and some of them actually, as he states, even some become palace seers, which is pretty much, for those that's not familiar with the seers or that term, you were pretty much like the arcanic advisors. Like, you can kind of foresee like certain things, or oracles is another term for it. Like, you can kind of foresee certain things ahead of time before they happen, and so you can actually help guide and counsel your kings, queens, or anybody of the royal court before anything actually starts to take place. But again, because you are an advisor, that is the only thing you can do. You can only advise them. You can only give them that as advice. They would either take it or leave it. You know, and depending on their actions and what they do or how they go about everything will determine that outcome. And the closer it gets to a certain outcome, the more that vision becomes true. So the seer will actually advise you to a certain extent, and then they will stop, because if it gets close to said vision, they will no more talk about it. They will see what vision actually pops up to become reality, and from that reality they will determine what to really do with you from there on. So some of them, depending on your outcome, some of them may step down from their position and decide, hey, I don't want to, you know, I don't want nothing to do with this anymore because this goes against my morals or my faith. Or hey, you could actually become great royalty to the people and I prefer to stay. So again, it's a double-edged sword, because some of them will blame their seers over time. Be like, hey, you're kind of the reason on why we have the issues that we have, or why we're not, you know, we're not getting A, B, C, D, or whatever the case may be. So his clan is adept to all of that, apparently. My friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. That's funny. We wasted enough time here, all words on our patrol, so they're supposed to be patrolling. Okay.
You got them in trouble. You got them in trouble.
Nah, he told me to go look for his partner. I'm like, alright, fine, bet. I'll go look for your partner. Not my problem if something, you know, didn't happen to him. But he was literally just in the delve of books and shit. Like any Arcanic would be.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tries to hide my library.
Uh-huh. Doesn't help when I actually go in there and read, so.
Hey, you know, it has, my library has a really good selection of books, okay?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. I promise I'm not addicted to books or anything like that.
Oh, I have books galore too, so it's fine. Alright, chat, since you have chosen, we are gonna go with the Pelu Pelu. I see both my kids over here.
Oh.
May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca.
Perfection.
They're so floofy.
They're very floofy. I hope we get them as a mount later.
I love them.
These animals can traverse Kolpach's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoktaral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Easterlands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place where ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go.
A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Corpacha, then that's what we'll do. Literally went and pulled on its wool. Bro, that's like pulling the tail or the hair of any sort of animal.
It's like, what did you expect for it to just be like, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. Insert fire all over the place.
Oh, look, chat.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Welcome to Urkopacha. This is all desert.
Mm-hmm. Also, too, a baby dragon message
So
in the
this
VC
is
chat.
Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Okay, I gotta go crawl away. I love your face, hubby.
But I should introduce myself.
Love you
I
too.
am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
So, tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Why do I feel that's a lie? We're setting up ourselves. Carnival's look, brother. I can't.
Pello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Bruh, I think she's gonna get us into more trouble than we probably ever fucking need. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Okay. We're just gonna use one of the mounts to get into town. Okay, first and foremost, we're attending to this etherite. Wakabella. At least let me attune. Please. There we go. Ooh. Alright, here we go. This is it. Wakumpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have it right before us. Oh no. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh! So this means I'm exchanging words with the future dancer. Please, the outcome is far from decided. It is but a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from specially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adorning people, yes. Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? When did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Zaktual. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Uh-oh. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey for their affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter. Would you make your disinterest plain? A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Ernville's words of caution to heart.
It's probably trying to toss me into an instance, so give it a minute. Alright, chat. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Wook Lamont, you and Aranville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Suzuki, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us rely upon the third promise. Interesting. Oh, you bitches gave me free reign to run around. Y'all should know better. Alright. Look how tiny this whole village is, chat. Look at this. The aesthetics are really interesting, though. Whoa. I guess I wasn't supposed to go down there. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession. I may take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Turiel peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal. Once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Toby, could probably tell you more about it. Toby, huh? Oh. So, I know you all saw the alpaca. This is important. So we have chocobo keepers all over Eorzea, and as I said, like in certain zones and certain areas, they use whatever is local to their domain. Here it's alpacas. When you go talk to the keepers, you actually are tying in those locations. So let's say you don't want to use your mounts to get from point A to point B. Once you discover point B, 1, make sure to attune to the crystal. 2, make sure to talk to the keepers. When you talk to the keepers, they are fast travelers. So you will be mounted upon whatever their mount is for that particular zone. And they'll run you from point A to point B. So they'll let you know, hey, this is 5 gil to run you from here all the way back to Tural. So again, it's always best to make sure you attune to every location, talk to the keepers. That way, let's say you have to go do something real quick and you don't have necessarily the time to actually physically run to said location. This is the best way to do it. That way it'll auto run you, just at least you're not smacked off of the mount. It'll auto run you to your locations if you have location discovered and you've already talked to the keeper of said location. Ooh, helpful. Okay. So, gemstone traders. What we have are, they're called shared fates. Shared fates are fate systems that pop up within the zones. These are different battle systems that you go into, try to beat things up. You get these gemstones. These gemstones you use for trade. So as you are leveling up your map, because that is essentially what it does, you level up your map, you go about actually turning in these things, you can get special type items. The more you level it up, the better the items, the better the quality, the more gear. So there's different things you can get. So definitely that's another thing to talk to
Every time you enter into a brand new zone, make sure to go talk to the gemstone trader of said area. There's usually only one per map, so depending on where you actually end up, that's best to do so. Alright, sir, I'm going to walk upon whatever grass this is. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zaralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others, they have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Zaralja or his policies. I want to punt him. Just one swift kick into that wall sounds like a nice fucking chance to do. Is this your house? I had to kick your fucking door. Let's see here. Hello there. I'm Mabu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Toby, that's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything. That happens on this ranch. Alright. So, don't piss off Alpaca. Got it. Let's see. I'm loving the music in here. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk about in this contest. Now, if only they'd shared where his head ledger of theirs to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, then the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh, goodness. I feel this is gonna be a nasty situation. Especially if they support her brother. Which, again, chat, as a reminder, he is a warmonger. So he wants to incite all manners of war as soon as possible. Not ideal when everybody else just wants peace. So we'll see how this goes. Look at all the alpacas. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here. Somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, and one of those workers, Toby? Toby?
Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is that part of our contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think be Toby. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh boy. Alright. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? Bullshit you are. You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see. Interesting. Well, obviously, I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Alright, so I kind of need to wait and let that destination, there it goes, pop up. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had an eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Toby. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wankanpalo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliar saga, just as though. I was right to trust you and your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had their bid ended here. Nice.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
That was intimidation on a high-ass level.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
The what? I'm to grow your flock for you? What is this? Her look.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
No.
Bring out the example!
The examples? Oh, God. Oh, look at him, chat.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
That's highly suspicious.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
It's floofy. Damn.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Whoa. What the fuck? Whoa, Jesus. Hello? But she said, what is in their
Alpacas are
speech?
paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
You got a slushie? Let's go. What kind?
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Orange and cream? Let's go. Enjoy your slushie.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
Alive, sir. Don't kill it.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Damn.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
I see.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
A fluffy spitting dude. I'm gonna use that for an alpaca. That's gonna be the term for it.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
That's a wild statement.
And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Huh. Okay.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Tell that to its face and see if it spits on you again. Just another time.
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Okay.
Scream, in other words.
Is always gonna correct her. That's fucking grand.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I love the dynamic between Lamont and Ernville. It is wonderful. I just heard everybody's minions fucking load. Jesus Christ, my ears. Okay. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? Oh, I get gloves this time. As Lamont helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are weary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pale. In the thousands, call it. You mean 10,000 pale? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I won't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow.
In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pail in hundreds call. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 peel into a minion? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 peel, not a mil. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphinode's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. But I hate that when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wooklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Suzuki, I think you should go with Wooklamont. You've seen markets, bazaars, the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Suzuki anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the ideal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Interesting. Oh. How you doing over there, chat? I know it's a lot that we're going through right now. But you all did choose this, so... It's nice to see, as I won't play this on my own. You know what? That's understandable. I get that. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle it is. And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Welcome in. Hi, Zen. How you doing, son? Welcome in. Thank you so much for checking in, and I'll do my wellness check after this, hon. I appreciate you. Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pil in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pil or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeroja will go to war. With his cavalry, we'll need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I feel we're gonna be bargaining our asses off the entire time. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Woklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those, like Hubby, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yoku ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pil for the onset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not be a head for trade for the stomach for the alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliual on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pil jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Yep. He's a weaver by trade. Of course, the weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. But welcome in, son. We are currently going through Dawn Trail, which is the latest expansion pack that has now just dropped for Final Fantasy XIV for those of us that have early access. So, if you are playing the game and do not want to be spoiled, but you still want to support the channel, we ask that you please mute the tab. That way you are not spoiling yourself. Unless you don't mind at all, then welcome in. But yeah, let me do my wellness check real quick for you. Oh my goodness. Majority of the time I don't sit down, for those of you who have been here for so long. I'm technically standing, but still stretching needs to be done. You don't shrimp while standing, but you can technically do some damage, even still. I do have the VC open to moots, who are welcome to just join and vibe. Elegance will be back in a little while, since it is his day, but he is allowing me to actually stream this to all of you. So whenever you do see him chat, please be sure to give him a huge thank you, since this is what you all voted for. Teo, you're welcome to come in here, hon. You do have permission to be in here. Alright, chat. Alright. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikovol's Inn. Most visitors at Wancampello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? So they have a little inn that's off away from the village. You know what? That's kind of fair. Oh look, a whole nother area. Hey, an ether current. Give me a second, chat. Because that is something we actually need. So, for those of you that's not familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, I can fucking English. We have, in most areas, they are called ether currents. This is how we attune to everything in order to fly in said zones. A good chunk of them will be just kind of scattered around that particular zone, but there are a few that are caught up in quests. This is why I tell you guys, please do your side quests whenever you get a chance. I'm a completionist, so I do it by nature. But these ether currents, the more you attune to them, the more you start to understand the winds, the trajectory, and all this other stuff in order to actually gain flight within said zone. Once you complete all of that, you will get what is known as the free bird title for that particular zone. That means you are free to fly after you gain all of the ether currents within the said area. So, always important to double check on where these are. And for those of you who need it, there's an ether compass, and it should be under duty and under collection, and it's the ether compass. This is how we are able to gain and figure out where any of these currents are. Some of them, as you see, are in plain visible sight. Others are kind of located in other locations, and it'll give you a general direction that you need to go. So 233 yalms south, or yards, which is what that translates into. I would have to head south, further south, in order to find the next ether current. But if you want to see where your current status is with all of that, you would hit the travel button, ether currents, and our latest tab is now tab 5, and it'll let you know. So I have a lot more places within the zone to double check. The row above is actually the quest line ones. So any of the quest lines in here, they will be blue quest markers. They are the ones that will actually carry the ether currents that you need in order to unlock this area fully. So as you see, that's pretty much how I'm able to fly So it'll tell me the attunement is completed throughout the entire zone, and I'm able to fly within all said zones. So there you go. Now, let's head into this inn, see if we can find something of trade value, proper trade value. That is so cute. Okay, so they must have been doing the fate runs. So, remember when I said talking to the gemstone trader was important? This is probably the outfit that you get later on when you're gemstone level 2 or 3. This is what they have decorated their chocobo in. Sorry, Leaf, I didn't mean to like be a bother with your chocobo, but yes. So later on, your chocobo that has chocobo gear, riding barding gear is what they're known as. You can actually gain those just by turning in certain amount of stones. So that's doing any of these quests that are out here. These are your fates. Leveling up through those will help you gain pretty much other items later on. And if you need to check that, that is also in your travel, and it is the shared fate tab, and it will be the latest tab, which would be this third tab technically, but I don't have that unlocked yet, so we'll get to that. Can I have that basket, Suzuki? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolmok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace of Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the land of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 peel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bonok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Suzuki remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, take our 500 peel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Suzuki, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. So we traded this into that. Success! You traded 100 peel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 peel wool poncho. Nice. So we need to continue going up. Ugh. I feel we're gonna be here forever doing this trade. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But what do we know if people need a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here in the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamalja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamalja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear anything above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have broad shoulders, Mamalja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yep. Nope. Nope. That's a Landsguard, probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. Okay. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting Wonkanpelo. Like Bulnuk would be by our guess. That Mamalja is armed. Could be a Dopro carrier? I've seen them flying their wyverns through. Other types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliyol, and I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'll value it one peal in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Paley merchant. Like the eponymous owner of the Malblues Gate Garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Malblues Mate Garden we go. Yes, but that's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Discomfort with alpacas is great. These ones will be the calm type, right? We're going up, chat. We're going up. That bitch won an age 3-year premium mezcal. Alright. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Alright, so we got some gloves. Let's see what this will do. Alright, since I'm not in town, I can't change my look, unfortunately, so we're just gonna have to bear with his ugliness for a while. Before we get moving, we should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. I love her hesitance on this whole thing. She hates alpacas with a fucking passion, and I understand why. Oop, I didn't mean to hit her. She's the same color. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have been traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Walker Zolmer. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? It's one I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yaku. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming peddler has always been a dream of mine. Ow, 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 ow. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Alex. If I can help you buy taming saddle though, then it'll be proof that I can do this all after all. In that case, you better get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I hope you feel better, sir. The fuck? Oh look, another ether current, chat. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovol's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tolby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wooklamant's way with people, and you should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. I'm gonna hate this look. Alright. Where'd that ether current go? That was somewhere around here. Hold on, chat. Oh, it's this way. Saying it's west. Are these? No, those aren't the ones we need to tame. It's some. They're probably ones that are actually dangerous. I'm afraid to actually figure out where those fucking alpaca are. Okay. But how you doing, sir? Welcome in. We're currently going through Dawn Trail, Final Fantasy XIV's latest expansion pack. So, if you were playing through story and do not want to be spoiled, just hit mute on the tab if you wish to continue to support. Other than that, enjoy. You have that little axe for me? Calls it a little axe. Well, because her axe is massive compared to this thing, so. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have an offer? This hatchet, forged through the seasoned artisan. The razor edge of its exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 peel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wok Lamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then we go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Suzuki and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I see. Considering I am a crafter and gatherer by nature, this should be no problem, honestly. But they probably have it like an auto system, so it'd be fine. Doopity-doo. Where do I need to go? Is it up? Oh, it is up. Okay. This is built as a mesa. This is interesting. So many mesa tops. You've brought me some leaves then. Similar to Thavnarian leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Hi, Wolf Queen. Thank you for checking in, hon. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor and the price of the market, price of the hatchet, I've prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. How you doing today, Wolf Queen? Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 peel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contest side. I'm glad we could come to a mutual, agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I'm doing well. How are you, Gertrude? I'm doing fine. Hello. Thank you for checking in, fan. Welcome in. Ma Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How could I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turiel's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 peel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zraja? I mean, of course I am. I am welcome to the Dawn's Promise, after all. The fucking look, brother. What the fuck? Oof. Alright, chat. We made it up to 5,000 peels, so let's see if we can get to that 10,000 mark. Or at least get this saddle. I'm excited to have a very expensive character in a couple months. Just have 280 left to... Oh, nice! Check you out, Wolf Queen. Let's go. Fan, have a good dinner, hun. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erinville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. Okay. So I'm gonna be running across this map to do side quests after this before we head into the next area. But for those of you that just came in, welcome in everybody. We are doing Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, which is the latest expansion pack for Final Fantasy that actually just recently dropped. The official drop date is July 2nd. I have early access, so we have it dropped today on the 28th. So if you are playing through Final Fantasy and do not want to be spoiled, but you still want to support the tab, it is much appreciated. Just go ahead and mute the tab and just kind of lurk around as we play through this. But again, if you are going to be here and you do have 14, on the 2nd, I will talk about a new thing that they have partnered up with Twitch about, and we will go about what you are actually able to gain from actually watching people who play Final Fantasy XIV. This was decided by all of you as community members that you wanted to see this fully go through as I play through the entirety of Dawn Trail here on the channel. So again, I hope you all enjoy. Moots, if you want to come into the VC, you are welcome to do so. Just at least you have access to do it. If you can see it, you should have access to it. But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you all are having a wonderful time zone so far. And enjoying the insanity of what I'm going through right now. Oh, look at these cactuars. Norocactuar? Interesting. They're yellowish orange in color. That's kind of interesting. I'm enjoying it. It's very relaxing. I'm actually glad that it's relaxing to you, and that's only because we've been in here for 5 hours and I haven't fought anything as of yet. But as I said before, Final Fantasy or SE are very, very well known for their story. This is what they're heavily up on, so again, you guys are going to be seeing a lot more cutscenes and things of that nature compared to fighting. I will get into the fighting aspect when it comes time to do so, But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Brings a whole new meaning to shake your tail feather. Yeah. Definitely for sure. Oh, the other one. Hey. The fuck is it? Oh, I know what you are. What up, my dude? I'm not standing in that shit, though. Hey, fucker. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Oh, see, we're about to get the chocobo into this shit now. Whoop. Sir, I would kindly ask you to fuck off. This ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm not getting caught in that. However, I will do this. You bitches hurt. That's only because I just started in this area. Alright. And that is a sage. That is very nice of you. Bitch. There they go. Okay. Any whoosies. You'll see that quite often. A lot of us will stop to help each other. I forget that he's a mount. You have to pay for him though. I'll buy him later. A
a lot of people will stop often to help out others. It is very, very common trade here. Where do I need to go? Oh. That is on the other side of this, actually. Just got back from drinking, so if LJ says anything wrong, blame Hades. Blame Hades. Wow. Gonna have me blame my husband. He's not even here to defend himself. That's crazy.
We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobi. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Suzuki, perhaps Wooklamont could do the same in the village entrance? Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn.
He's young, his underage status will stop him. That's wild. I like how you state he's underage when he's not. He's really not, but that's fucking funny. Not here to defend himself, yet you're doing this. That's crazy, LJ. So if he comes after you, LJ, we can't help you, sir. Me? I'm a chief from Tuliyal. I often come here to buy Gobi's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. He can come after me, or he knows my dumbass will be waiting. That's fucking fair. That's fucking fair. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Not the mezcal being so powerful. This man just, he has to take sips. They bring it in a cup, but he has to take sips. That's how strong it is. So again, if you were not here from the beginning of when we entered this whole village, the mezcal is the equivalent of tequila. And he's not prepared for all that. The thing is, they make it extra potent. So, as he said, that jug is far more dangerous than anything. And so far, for a lot of them, a cup is very dangerous. Make it into 3 to 5 and you're clocked out for the day, fam. Gobi might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Sunperch, that's interesting. Okay. So he can distill like fucking crazy, make the best premium mezcal there is, but can't seem to dress properly. Okay. There's not much I can say about Gobi, but I can tell you that Gobi's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price for his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing you love. Ah, alright. Interesting. So the fields are in danger. That's definitely a temptalizing offer to actually take care of. Fat cat, no. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all these tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobi is actually working. There's a millstone in the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wooklamont. Tequila, let's go. Yeah, it's their equivalent of a tequila. Just far more extra potency to it. So we're gonna go up here. The fuck? Okay. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? I see. The alpaca is he's just going. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you could. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have peel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubby chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of the Hubby friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. That's a tradesman for you. As I expected, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, it is. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal could speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volux. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are equally regarded and Tuliyual. She's learning, chat. She's fucking learning.
As a supporter of Rook Lamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, what the monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem you could easily solve for you. Truly, it would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain, all right. You have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Suzuki and I will take care of those prowling nuances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnook. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wamcampello. Be safe. Alright. Let's see, chat. I'm not gonna let you know my heart is damaged, so damaged. And it can be so we were able to make some trades, and now we just have to seal this deal as best we can, said Big North. So we have to head outside the village for that. Let me... Here. That's your Baja attire. Let's change your stuff. I didn't even change you. I didn't even think of changing you, sir. Appearance. What can I give you? I can give you Sleipnir's barding. There you go, sir. Alright. So give me a second, chat. I saw I had a message. I just didn't double check it yet. And I don't know if it's my husband or not, so give me a second. Okay. Alright, so it's not anything I really need to worry about. Oh, they changed it. That now... Oh, didn't think they would change that. We need to stay up here, apparently. So, this never used to move with the mouse. That's something new. So they're probably adding more effects to the mounts, which we never had before, so that's interesting. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Oh. Hold on, chat. Huh. So
That's what he fucking gets. Okay. Somebody brought it too close to the sun, apparently. I would kindly ask you to fuck off, sir. Alright. Fuck my oh. They actually put a barrier on those, that's great. And if any of you are wondering what my class is or what is my disciple of war, it is monk. So fisticuffs, which is another nickname. I use fist or gauntlets. Gauntlets are mostly my preferred, or claws, which is one of my other preferred. So it's very rare you see me use like anything like super bulky on my character. No, I don't have. I have some attack speed on him. It's not like a shit ton though. So. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. After that's all left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Golby. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Bull Nook as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Hi, Ghost. Welcome in. Duck? No, they're not a duck. Their clan is known as the Pelu Pelu. They're merchants by trade, but their masks do have duck bills at the bottom of the goggles. Why, I don't necessarily know, but no, they're not a duck. Welcome in all the same, Ghost. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Ma Blue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Ma Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. They are the duck people? You know what? That's fair. I'll take that. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. We finally have the mezcal, chat. We finally traded for the shit we needed for this goddamn saddle. Now to get the saddle. Oh my gosh, that's probably gonna be 1,000,010 things, to say the least. Hold on. Mama Mystic is like texting me. Okay. Did you know ducks can be cannibals? Yes. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pail jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Haveli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Okay. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. It'd be funny if they kept dropping it over and over again. That shit's expensive, bruh. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stand and wait if you'd like. I have all the requested materials, so this won't take long. The shyness was adorable, I know. She did her best, too, this entire time. She's a ranch hand, but she wants to become a merchant. So I'm hoping she does become one later on as we go through the story. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. But you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started with only 100 pill basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Heck yeah, chat, look. She's doing her best and I hope it pays off. I know, right? I hope she becomes a merchant. Alright. She better become one, if not, we riot. That's fair. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no smart part, the Mablu. Before you rush off to catch the alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. I mean, we can't go out in the field to help you, so... Her face, bro. Oh, she actually did it. Great sunken gods, I did it! Hey, let's go. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepted of Wuklamant's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zaraja, he's back. It's so fluffy, I know. What the fuck is that? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wook Lamont. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Thrall can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliural all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, They regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thank you so much for checking in, Ghost. The golden alpaca is cute, but the guy is ugly. That's understandable. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renowned appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congestion of simpletons. They actually know about the area. That's amazing on its own. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Jaja did not elevate the Mamalja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuli Yual, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Not gonna lie, he looks like someone who would challenge the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He probably would. He's a warmonger by nature, so he would threaten to kill anything in his path, unfortunately. And as you already heard, he's not only trying to unite all of the nations on this continent, he's trying to unite everybody under his ruling on this entire star. So this entire planet. That's his goal. So we really don't want him to have the throne at all. But now he already has one of the keystones, which we were trying to get. So unfortunately, we lost this round. So we'll see what ends up happening. But yeah, we completely lost this round already. Both look alike, to be honest, and get their butts handed to them. World domination. Yeah, he wants world domination. I'll ponder Zaraja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orankanka, in northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamont off on her hunt. I don't want a bird. Let me get out of that, especially with so many people around. That's never a good thing. Okay. And plus, I can't even fly in the zone yet, so useless having a bird. Bro needs Pinky, so he be Pinky in the brain for world domination. His Pinky was the one that was next to him. He's just smart, that's the only difference. Pinky is smart in a couple episodes, by the way, if none of y'all have seen that. He just likes to play dumb. Alright. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamont as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Got this.
Good luck there, Promise!
That's cool.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
There she goes.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I say we just wait.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
A gleaner at heart, brother. He brought supplies along with the tent just to keep everything up. Proper guide. Ernville, I love this man.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Hell yeah.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Interesting.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Yeah, he has very pretty eyes.
something's happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Let's go.
I did it.
I wonder how many times she got spit in the face just to get that.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold.
I can make paints. I'm not worried about the paints. Oh, we leveled up, chat, like after 6 hours? After 6 hours, chat, we leveled up 1 time.
Wooklamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Are they gonna automatically set you on a walk cycle? Tea is wonderful, yes. Oh no, okay. I drink tea. I don't drink coffee, I drink tea.
Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamont can't be that far behind.
Tastes better, to be honest. Yeah. To me, it does. Everybody has their pick of poison, as I call it.
Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks.
I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, this is no mistaking the Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done.
Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliuola, and a time when the mountain giants of Yokhu held our people in thrall. Compelled by the overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of dancer. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakul in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants, and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yaku's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So it was that a few words of Gul Jaja transformed us into a clan of inerrant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in a way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gul Jaja sought a fair-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved that same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. It kind of does look like candy. Go on, set it in the tablet. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We had been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. it was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamant. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades.
As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessings to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I am sure of it.
Thank you, Toby.
What did I tell you, Mablu?
There's one thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right?
That's the end goal.
Then I suggest you talk to Yaku. They once ruled over far more than just Onkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktaral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the Golden City. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place.
But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yaku have to tell us?
They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated.
We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, you bitches up there. I see. Okay.
Oh, Cryo! I have a question I've been meaning to ask you. And since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring?
My earring?
Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel.
20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City. In some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion.
If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself.
I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? She's fucking cute, bro. Right then, let's head back to Tuliua and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant,
So make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She was a fearsome opponent to that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. But they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wooklamon. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Bobby. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Valley of Terror with us. The contest has hardly begun. So before we go back into town, chat, we are definitely going to stay in here and do the side quests that are within the zone. At least what I'm able to do. I'll probably start on the very far end and work my way around. But I definitely need to make sure I do get some food. So I'm actually gonna make a bowl of cereal because it's actually way too hot to do anything. So once I get to the area, I will get some food. But please be sure that you guys are doing some self-care. Make sure you're getting noms. Make sure you have plenty of water or at least something to drink. Definitely do drink water though. Stay cool, stay hydrated as much as possible. You can whack these nuts, bro, and you're still not gonna catch me. Thank you, Tail Hunt. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in just a moment. Let me get to my destination for my side quest, and then I will definitely do that wellness check. But you all should do the same, so wellness check for everybody. I appreciate you guys for sticking out with me on this journey so far. How are you guys liking 14 so far? At least the story of Dawn Trail, since this is what you all voted for. Yeah, I pressed it and then heard you say it. You're so silly, but I appreciate you, hon. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Was that a car? Yes, it was the Regalia from Final Fantasy 15. I like it so far. That's good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves at the very least. That makes me happy. But let me go get this cereal, so I'll be right back. You all do the same. Grab something, at least get some rest. If you need to step away, do so. If you need to go touch grass, do so, please. Jesus. But I'll be right back, chat.
There's a lot of different kinds of mounts in here. So we are taking a quick break as I eat dinner. As I said, it's way too hot for me to be cooking and doing all that carrying on. But what did you guys think of the Pelu Pelu? I actually find them interesting. As now you guys are now referring to them as the duck people because of their goggles, which I'm hoping they have an outfit later that we can actually get into. But the zone is very, very pretty. It's a lot of different mesa hilltops just within the valley. Apparently, scary alpaca. Yeah, we have a lot of different mounts in the game. From birds to cars. There's other automatons too. But I do have the regalia. So if you've ever played Final Fantasy 15, that is the actual regalia. There is an event that comes up every couple of years or so, like 3 or 4 years. Do the event. You can get the regalia by turning in some credits. You also get Noctis's attire. And you can get his, if you're familiar with Triple Triad, you can get his card for Triple Triad. But there's all sorts of mounts in here. Hold on. Elephants, spaceships, dragons, foxes, wolves, doggos, caribou, as I was right, hippos, flying pigs. Oh. A marble lion statue. Like, there's all sorts of stuff in here. Eagles. Of course, dragons. Peacock. If you're into birds. Some of them you do pay for, but some of them have special features that you can press and things like that. So there's something for everybody, essentially. But I will be honest, chat, I was actually surprised when you all voted to actually have me play the entire story of Dawn Trail for you guys. And I'm like, I hope they do realize at that point I'm on this game every single day. I'm going through story. So this is officially like the very first expansion I'll be doing completely from beginning to end for stream. So I hope you guys are ready for that. So what we'll do is I'll do all of the side quests in here. And then we'll go back to town. The other half of the map is fucking massive, and I know I'm not gonna get to that until much later in the story. And that's probably where the giants live. Let's see how big this map is, chat. So if you've never played a Final Fantasy game, our maps are huge. They get larger and larger every expansion. We are currently over here. I have yet all of this to uncover. And it is story locked, so you can't necessarily just kind of wander into a whole nother zone like that. A lot of this is blocked by like mountain ridges and cliff sides and all that. So, and this is a much higher zone too, so it's probably for like levels 95 and above. But yeah, so I'm excited to see what the rest of the maps look like too. As we go through this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just grab this quest, so I'll eat in between. But I'm hoping the rest of you grab some food. Please, food. Not ice cream sandwich bars. I understand it's hot, but you need something to eat. Oh, this is a merchant. Okay. It's a traveler. Traveler merchant. I felt as sick as the dog ever since I arrived. Oh. The pale boy I hired as a guide to show me around these parts gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something as he left. He was speaking too quickly for me to catch what he said, but I fear the mere sight of me upset him somehow. If it would be too much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran off towards the tea field north of here. But if there's no sign of him, I'm sure someone nearby would have seen where he went. Bruh, what'd you do to that person? Oh. I want to do this for you, chat. Just give me a second, because this is really cute. This was during Hatching Tide event. It's a very cute emote. I'm gonna do this real quick and then I'll go into G-pose so you guys can see it. And I'll explain what G-pose is later. Look at that. Isn't that cute? So G-pose is essentially you taking pictures and stuff like that of your characters, and you can actually change your pose around, add people to it, things like that. It's photography, essentially, but it's just known as G-pose in here. But yeah, that's one of the mounts that we had a long time ago. You would have to purchase that now off of Mog Station if you actually want it. But yeah, there are some events that do pop up throughout the year that actually will sometimes have mounts included as a reward. I would say grab them while you can, because when they don't come back until the following year, and that is something you actually do have to pay actual money for. Sometimes it's mounts, sometimes it's outfits, sometimes it's housing items, sometimes it's an emote. Alright. Sorry, you guys are just gonna hear me like chewing. I deeply apologize. I normally don't eat on stream like that bad. Did I see anyone pass by this way recently? Why, yes, actually, the local guide. He was gathering fresh tea leaves here just moments ago until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear he may have heard. Anyway, he was headed towards the hill northwest of here. So I guess their valley alpaca are just in trouble. This elephant comes from, they're known as beast tribes, so you get to help out some tribes with a lot of their quests. It's a daily thing, and as you level up your stuff with them, you can actually gain a mount or 2 mounts. So that's where this one comes from. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's a A rank. I'd rather not. Don't you touch me, sir. That bitch will one-shot the shit out of me. Is he an A rank? Yes, that one's an A rank. Okay. So, okay, chat. Why is he here? I hate it here. Okay, so remember earlier on I went to the hunt board and I talked about hunts? That giant thing that's a level 100, that is a hunt. He is a level A rank hunt. We have B ranks, which you can actually do as solo. You just have to make sure your gear is up to par as well as your level, which is usually level 100 or whatever the maxed out level is of said X pack that you're working on. 2, these are part of what we call as hunt trains. We get a lot of people gathered together on the server, and when every single one of them pop up in the zones, we run train all through them, literally. So that is one of the reasons why we don't touch these. But we do have B ranks, A ranks, S ranks, double S, and a triple S tier. A triple S tier is a rare one, and those are known as World Fates. World Fates actually require a lot of people on the zone to actually work on. For the latest X packs, it is usually a minimum requirement of 35 and plus in order to go after those, because they technically will one-shot everybody. So, again, being below level 100, it will still spot me. And it will just pretty much just breathe on me and I'll die. So I'd rather not touch it or grab its attention. A lot of monsters have proximity, so again, that's something to kind of take into consideration. So if you do have a hunt that's kind of within your area or within your zone and you're not sure how close it gets, just kind of stay off to the distance to see its walking pattern. Like, this one doesn't walk very far, so I'm not really too worried about it. Now, as far as proximity goes of like vision, I'm not sure, but there are some that are actually qualified by sound just to hear how close you get, and they'll turn around literally to come see where you are and will bop the shit out of you. But most of them are vision, so we don't necessarily have to worry about like sound too much being a problem. So now that I see that it's like a very, like, it just takes 2 steps, walks around, 2 steps, turns around. I'm okay, but I still rather it not touch me. But that is an A rank. Who are you and what do you want? If you haven't noticed, I'm rather busy at present. Upset? Me? Why would he? I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. That merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It's not uncommon in those traveling in Okapacha for the first time. The best cure for it, and most things, is make tea, which is why I was collecting the tea leaves earlier. But just as I finished packing them into my bag, this wild alpaca came and snatched it. Now that I have it back, it's time to get to brewing. Altitude sickness. I haven't heard that in a long time. And yes, it is a thing, chat. Oh, looky, spaceship. He carries me. Whee! In fact, let me see if that list is actually active. It should be. I just haven't seen anybody pop up in it for a while. There you are. He told me everything, and it seems I mistakenly sent you on a wild alpaca chase. Forgive me. Thanks to his tea, I'm feeling much better. Mate tea is a vital source of nutrients in these highlands. I'm sure you can promote it as a nourishing potable back at the markets of Tuliyual. Why not buy some in bulk now? Ha! You're not only a talented guy, but a convincing salesman. Very well. I'll give your offer some thought, but first, might we continue our tour? Thank you again, traveler. I hope that my experience can serve as a lesson for us both to be properly prepared when journeying to high altitudes. They give you a shit ton of experience, but far less guilt, brother. Guilt is an issue. Oh my goodness. Okay. As I'm going through this. I'm almost done eating, chat. I'm so sorry. I didn't even check and see what instance I'm in. Oh, yeah, I'm in instance 5. Someone actually just shouted it. Do I see the shout? Uh-oh. Someone died for their cause. Let's see how much of my friends list is up. I have 134 out of 200. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, most of my list is still, like, opening up right now. Okay. Damn. Mango was like, I'm on here first thing in the fucking morning. I have a chance on here. There's a lot of people on. This is how day 1 looks. Alright. Whoop, that's not what I needed to do. Hello there, I hear you're a traveler from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Tural, and so I've been planning to export mate tea. The problem, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. Oh, now that's new. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? That is true. If you're not familiar with something, it's gonna be weird to you. And then people won't buy it. Let's see. Okay. Breezy Brewer. Ah, you must be the one here to try our new blends. I prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip their first cup of unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste, but please stay where I can see you. Oh god. I think just at least it's not another Star Rail incident where I'm just like... This is a fruity blend. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. Okay. Rich blend. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. Alright, so the rich blend seems to be winning. You detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied, earthy flavor of this blend. It's quite unique, but very surely have its admirers. I could see from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I am truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Publi know. Okay. Rich blend it is. Where'd they go? The fuck? So they are back here. It's just a matter of they're there. Excuse me. You're back. I take it you've tried each of the blends. Tell me which one was your favorite. Whoa, I quite like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would magnetate the mate's naturally strong, bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Tural, there is no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we are to capture new markets. They are very, very fucking smart. Alright. I should keep sending me here. Once we get into town, I'm changing a tire. It's fucking Christ. Alright. Off to the next zone. Or the next area. That's disrespectful, sir. So loud in my ear. Cactuar needles. Over. Now we're in the next one. Okay. Hot-blooded shopkeeper. Oh, we get a pair of earrings in this one. Interesting. My darling Alpy doesn't spit at your approach. Or didn't spit at your approach. I could fucking read. Brother, I've been terrible all day. Which can only mean she trusts you. And if she does, then so do I. As such, I would ask a favor. Recently, a sack of premium coffee beans was stolen from our storehouse. The thieves came in the dead of night, but I was wide awake to catch them in the act. A band of Hubby mercenaries. My brave Appy spat at their leader square in the face, and thanks to her saliva's distinctive scent, I was able to track them down. They are well armed, however, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans. But for a strapping fellow like you, contending with those thieves shouldn't be a problem. So please, I beg you, go to Orankanka and teach them a lesson. I know alpaca spit is disgusting, has a very pungent smell. It's terrible. Oh, I can do this one for you guys, chat. Watch this. And then I'll just go into G-Post for you so you guys can see that. Look up. It's a little date. He's just a little guy, chat. He's just a little guy that makes beats and dances. Oh man. Mounts are fun. Mounts are fun. Okay. Let me see here. Spotify, we're not having this fight today. I'm not having it. You can either work or you cannot. And wait till I'm able to fly in this zone. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy. Are they up there? Probably up there. Yep. Coffee bean thieves. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Let's set you to that. I should have eaten some food. That way I could have gathered, gained some extra experience. Since that's what food does. Alright, there we go. That smell. I can't get rid of the smell. What? Who are you? Heave. God. I've had enough to hear today. Boys, get him. The fuck? Y'all kind of shit. Hi. I would kindly ask you to stop. Sir. That is wooed. Just smack me with your staff, you asshole. You gonna be nice enough and get this shit back, or do I have to beat your ass too? Boys, damn you, you'll regret this. Sir, you stole it from somebody. The fuck? I don't want the bird. The bird is big. That one is. Oh, it's a tank. I shoot a beam. That beam absolutely does nothing to anybody. It's just for aesthetic purposes. But I shoot a beam. And I do salute as I roll around in the tank. There we go, sir. You've returned, and you look none the worse for wear. What a relief. Here, take your coffee beans back. Ah, our precious coffee beans. Thank you so much. I knew I could trust you. Hello? Ow. Hello, welcome men raiders. My name is Archibiscuit Flame. I am a shape-shifting sky dragon who owns this island resort that is deeper than a pocket dimension, known as the Mystical Oasis. You wonderful mystical beings will be helping me uncover majority of this island, which will unlock sound alerts, PNGs, and so much more. Oh dear, how was stream, hon? Hi, Bear. How are you? Look at you. For those of you who are just now coming in, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. I have the early access, so we are doing this. Miku bullied me. I know, she gave me the stuff. But, yes, so if you are playing Final Fantasy XIV, but you are not doing story yet, or you don't want to see any of this part, but you still want to support, we just ask that you please mute the tab. If you are going to continue to lurk and support, we thank you and appreciate you for being here. And for those of you who actually must go, we thank you for sticking it out with the raid and getting your extra channel points for both channels. Have a wonderful time zone if you have to go. Oh dear, please, please, please do your stream aftercare, hon. I know you had yelled at me already. Don't want to hear it. I'm not stuck like you. That's wild. That's messed up. See, watch. All Rena needs to do is just get that one good check, and she's going to smack the shit out your ass. I don't know why you keep bratting to those two. You keep bratting to those two. But do your streamer aftercare, hon. I appreciate you for sharing your beautiful community with us here at the Oasis. What do you mean, no? Coffee's popularity continues to soar, so does the demand for it. I'm afraid incidents like this one have grown increasingly more common. Rena is my Valkyrie. Funny how you say that, but still streaming, huh? Nah, Rena putting your ass on blast too right now. Rena is a Valkyrie. But none of us have played Valo in how long? Don't worry, he has a nice boost on his timer today. What is his timer? You didn't send me the timer. Oh, hold on. Did you, baby? Did you send me the timer? 88 hour L. My guy, hold on. What the fuck did you do? It is on the screenshot. I could burn my timer back down to where it was. Yeah, Rena can turn. She can go down in her timer real quick. Loki, hi honey, how you doing? Welcome back. I can burn mine too. L, what did you do? You bratted too close to the sun. Trust L. My Solus, my star, I love you. Bruh, did you call her Pipsqueak? Is that what you did? I know you don't believe in me, but no, I do believe in you. I know you can. But my thing is this. Your timer wasn't, I think it was like at 20 something when I last saw it. It was at 20 something when I last saw it. So you went and gained so much to go up to 88 hours. What did you do? Well, I'm enjoying the mayhem. I'm enjoying the mayhem and we're in the middle of the story. You did it 3 times? It was 6 hours when he bratted. When he started bratting. Hello, honey. Hi, Sappy. Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Sapphire, please? It was at 6. It was starting that he was almost done. Oh. Well, rip. Ripperoni. I'll get a seat warmed up for you. No, Rena. Rena's like, I'm gonna prepare a whole place for you, just for you. That's fucking okay, wild.
I'm gonna give you the rundown, low down, quick style.
No, you're fine, honey. Let me fix your PV.
He on my desk now, but he was at 6 hours.
Okay.
All good, all fine. He started brighten.
Okay.
Like, okay, no problem. Okay, he's a bright anyway.
Yeah.
And then he called me Pipsqueak. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fine. I got it. So, I hit him with a little one. It was fine. I hit him. It was not fine. It was cool. No problem. And then he did it again. He said, oh, Pipsqueak, not gonna do that. I go, okay, I see. No, the thing that got it too was after I did that, I went and I got dinner. Now, my headset is a wireless headset. And sometimes I'll stick y'all on my phone. I do that.
Okay. And he forgot about that.
Yeah, mainly because I don't really advertise it,
Well, I know about it.
But
I know what headset you got. So.
But he was really, really close to the horror game part. And he's like, well, if we get it, I'll play Alien Isolation. So you know what I did? There you go. Boom. Alien Isolation. Enjoy. Have fun. Those 88 hours.
Mika said, oh my bitch, she really did.
and he started it. I gave him a warning.
So you tossed a warning shot at him. And he still fucking brought it to this one.
I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fine.
Get fucked up.
That's fine.
What you gonna do now? Rita's talking all her shit right now. That is so fucking funny, bruh. Like, she's like, bro, you about to be as stuck as her, L. You keep this up, man.
And he was so close. I mean, he had 6 hours. He could have easily done it. What, 1-2 streams been done? No, he had to brag.
Same thing you gonna do. I'm gonna burn my timer. Yeah, L will burn his timer. That's why some people cry because they losing their streaks. Oh shit, fam, that's funny.
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy.
And then he started playing Alien and was panicking at every moment. I'm like, it's not even dangerous yet. He just started the game tutorial.
Yet part.
Well, he just started it. You always get that low point where you kind of learn the controls and all that.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
that's the point he's at.
Okay, no, I get it. A timer or something else, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't have one.
Exactly. You bitches can keep your fucking timers. I don't want shit to do with that.
Y'all gonna have to do something big time in order for me to even consider putting a timer.
Brother, as many people that I work for and how many collabs and fucking timers and all that other shit go on at the same goddamn time, I don't want shit to do with it. Y'all gotta earn that fucking thing. I want nothing to do with it. Where is this at? 'Cause I see my P&D
Loki
thing.
goes woo woo because she's just happy that Elle's timer is.
Okay, look, listen. Loki adds on to her own timer. That's the thing that be confusing the rest of us. She be wanting a goal to be reached, and she's like, "Hey, chat, you do this thing for me, I'll add more time to my timer." And we're like, "Why are you making yourself suffer on top of this?"
It's her way of encouraging chaos.
I know it is.
others.
I know it is. It's funny
She's
as
like,
hell,
"Hey,
but still.
what you do to them, I'll add to mine." Everybody's like, "Wait, 2 for 1, but."
Elle has more time than you. That's
Yup.
wild.
Yup. Elle has more time than Loki now.
Jesus.
So how'd the game? You enjoying the game?
Everybody seems to really be enjoying this, considering that the community voted for me to do all of Dawn Trail live. So it's like, okay, this is the first time I'm doing an entire expansion pack for you guys live. So I'll bounce back. You will, Elle. I know you will, but
he will.
you could also bounce back on that time too. So talk your shit. But yeah, so like this is actually really fun. The thing is that I'm actually surprised because in previous expansion packs we've had a couple of things that they will send you out to go and kill and fight and stuff like that. We've been in here for almost 6 something hours before I even fought anything, and that was because it kept hitting me while I was on my mount. But as actual storyline, nah, this is literally almost all pure story. So I'm amazed. So I've done a lot of reading compared to what I normally do. So it's interesting. I sometimes gotta push buttons. I enjoy the chaos. Yeah, I know you do. I've been watching all y'all with your chaos. But yeah, chat seems to be enjoying it so far. So I haven't heard any complaints or anything. We've had people pop in and out. So for me, this is a whole new adventure all on its own. I lurked because I don't want spoilers, but wanted to support. Yeah, hi Safi, welcome in. But yeah, I just asked people, if you don't want spoilers, but you do want to support, just mute the chat, and I appreciate you for lurking, hun. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's one of those things, like, I'm like, dude, at the end of the day, this is going to be a lot, and I just hope, chat, I hope you understand that Final Fantasy XIV is a major thing for me. So it's like, this is all you guys are probably gonna see for like the longest time, unless it's a spouse day where the spouses are pulling me to play some games and stuff. After that's all said and done and I got the time, this is where we're going right back to. So to do story. So understand, you guys are probably gonna be fed up with me by the time this is all done. But yeah, it's been quite an adventure. I've been going through everything so far. So just at least chat is having a blast, though. You know.
Good.
And yet those thieves tried to steal the very fruit of our labors. Bad apples, a lot of them. And you know a bad apple when you see one, don't you, Appy? They deserve to be spat on. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry about that. I got a little carried away. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, a little something for your troubles. And the spittle. Okay, so I got a pair of earrings. I just finished eating, chat, so let me go and put this bowl in the sink. And then we actually just finished the quest line in this zone. Some people deserve to be spat on. I mean, that's what they say. And I mean, come on, man. You stole some of their product in the dead of night just to make sure you wouldn't get caught, but the alpaca was the one to catch you.
Not it being the alpaca.
Oh yeah, the alpaca. Their beast of burden is the alpaca. It's not the chocobo. Mystic, can I say? Yeah, you can send me a message, hon. So you done fucked up when the alpaca caught you, and it spat on you to get you to fuck off, because that's the shit that it was protecting. You don't just go to its owner's place of business and expect it to not, like that's disrespectful. That's woo. Okay, I just realized I was covering up some of my skills. Okay, let me go put this in the sink. I'm actually gonna turn this one off, which is the dinner break one, because I've now finished eating dinner. Yeah, it's really fucking humid. So I just made a humo bowl of cereal.
Little fan on the desk. Go.
Yeah. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Miku can keep y'all company.
Miko's gonna nom these cuties on my desk.
Please don't nom Celine and Loki, please.
Nom 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 nom.
Leave him alone.
Nom 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 nom. I'm especially gonna nom the burglar because of burglar. I have 2 good meals. The burger may bite back, but guess what? I will eat the burger. Nom 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 burger. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? And your order only consists of Good Burger. Okay, it's only Good Burger. We don't have no fries, no drinks. It's just Good Burger. That's it, just Good Burger. That's all we sell. Because that's all we were able to get is Good Burger. Yeah, Loki. I see. Loki thinks it's going to stop me, but it will not. You are indeed ferocious, but still burglar. I need to move some of these things around. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I'm like, where's this music coming from? There it is. Okay, enjoy your BRB. Make sure everyone is getting the hydration. Make sure you're getting your
Why is
nuts,
Loki doing a
veggies.
lot of biting in the chat? What'd you do? What'd you tell her?
You know, it's just welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Not
That's all. Just welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Oh my gosh.
What? Don't like burgers?
I do like burgers.
So there-
I go
so there you
BRB. Okay.
So there you go. I just nom on this burger on my desk. Then boom. Eee. I'm gonna go back down there and chat, but I will be around throwing things, you know, the usual.
I see. Well, there goes the wifey. And again, chat, for those of you who do have access to this channel, you are free to just sit here, chill, and vibe if you wish. Oh boy. I mean, you did make mention right before exiting that you were gonna throw. Yeah? Throwing with love? Is that what that shit is? It's fucking wild. Alright. Somali is perplexed by a coffee conundrum. What is it? Y'all just have tea and coffee. That's literally all I see. You there, might I beg your assistance with something? I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the bush with not a coffee plant in sight. Curiosity got the better of me, and so I brought some back here to brew. The taste was simply exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. I found the beans in Chabameki, the area south of here, known to be the territory of mountain bears. They'll tear me to shreds, but something tells me you can manage the trip. Here, take these smoke bombs to drive back the bears and bring back whatever coffee beans you can. Throwing with all the lurv. Sure. We'll go with that. Untouchable, untouchable, untouchable. Okay. Okay. Torgal is best boy. You ever play Final Fantasy 16? And we've done so a little bit here on stream. You guys know best boy Torgal. Oh, I get to do my gathering and crafting later. For now, we do story. Yeah, I hope that answers your question, Taya. Oh look, chat, ether current. I think what, we found 3? Yeah, we found 3 so far. We have 7 left to get. Alright, chat. Durgan! Get out of here, bear. Your hands navigate through the sticky soil, finally grasping something solid within a clump of coffee beans. Okay, so we got some. The soil is warm to the touch and surprisingly moist. Nevertheless, you plunge your hands inside and retrieve a dripping clump of coffee beans. I hate this idea. I already hate this idea. The stench emanating from this mound of soil is a veritable assault on the nostrils, but you persevere in the name of the delicious coffee and stick your head inside to claim one last clump of coffee. Yep. I see why that has an exquisite taste. Okay. It was one of those quest lines. That's wild. You know, he can have his coffee. He could definitely have his coffee. Alright. La 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 la. Okay. There you go. Wonderful, you've returned. I'm glad to see you still have all your appendages. But tell me, were you able to find more of those wondrous coffee beans? Yeah, you can have them, man. Good. All you. All you. Marvelous, thank you. But they seem to be covered in... Is that soil? Nope. Well, this appears to be dung. That would explain... Aha! As omnivores, mountain bears feed upon flora and fauna alike. Unbeknownst to us, however, it seems they've developed a liking to our coffee plants and have been snacking on them in secret.
but because the beans are difficult to digest, they remain whole in the bear's leavings. I suspect that while inside their stomachs, the flavors and fragrance of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat permeate the beans, diminishing their bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity, sweet flavor. A most intriguing discovery, one I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say we have a new premium blend of coffee on our hands. Yeah, that's all you, man. You can have that. That's fucking wild, yo. Yeah, that has unique flavor for sure. Barbmo, you don't want me to get off this damn mount. Alright. Well, she just takes care of the alpaca that you got. That's so cute. Alright, chat. We're nearly done with this zone, chat. Then we can go to the Hanu Hanu. Oh look, there's a point of interest there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so you're outside. We're just gonna do that. Okay, this is a nice village. I will give it that. I am not a fan of all the terrain, like, too much. Really, please, just don't go. I gotta climb higher still? Is that what this is? What the fuck is this? Do I need to go higher? That's wild. Okay. There we go. Huancapello. Nestled in between the mountains and the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu Pelu manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintaining a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. Alright. See, everybody's doing the same mistake I did. Say, you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. Welcome back, Loki. A short ways from here are the Chabameki, exceptionally large, shall we say, overgrown, magma it is known to appear. Oh god. I'd like you to take one down and retrieve an enlarged bulb from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. I feel this is one of those quests I'm gonna hate. Sorry, chat. My sinuses were burning and I couldn't. Thank you for the wellness check. I'll do another right now. Oh, is that pop? I'm back. Oh, this. Who's through here? Alright. Like I still feel the need to sneeze. Oh. Got me going the wrong way. Sorry, chat. Hi, sweetie. Welcome home. Oh, 709. They must be on controller. Okay. So I just need to... go to this destination. Let's go one of the largest ones. It's up here somewhere. Hey, the B rank is up too. Magma gooey. Okay. Hold on, chat. 1 sec. Okay. Thank you for the wellness check. My almost forgot to eat food. Oh, hello. What up, my dude? Grab a nut. I needed light. I needed light. Stop it, sir. Overgrown, huh? Ooh, it's my stone lion. He's actually a marble lion. Chat, he's actually a statue. That can move! Alright. Here, take your monstrous bulb. Perfect specimen. This will surely make for a fine mezcal. Tell me, were you aware that it was actually the peoples of Zaktural who taught we Pelu how to make mezcal? They taught us to make the liquor with agave, but we're also learning to use the bulb of the Magamagui. Gives the drink a real kick. And the Magamagui would give me a real kick if I tried to procure the bulbs myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. I have no doubt the batch of mezcal I make with this will be a delight. So they knew that if they attempted to go after that, that would be all sorts of bad.
Alright, check. We'll go on the higher tier. This is what the Ether Current quest looks like. And some of them are just the one quest that you do per person, and some of them are actually like a long chain that you have to do. So it's just something to be aware of. Hey, I recognize you. You're Suzuki, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the third promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nepali, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at the unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Why does he have crystals? Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and shine a bright orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of one peel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? No, they're actually not. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, they're not. And I made it back, ended up getting some Whoppers from Burger King, some salad at home. Nice. Welcome back. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. I'm hopping off for the evening. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Rena. I appreciate you, hon. Get plenty of rest. In the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against other deleterious effects. Which of all is to say no practical use for such crystals can be discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exuberant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... No, have I, Nepeli the Lucky, been swindled? I'm so sorry, dude. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Suzuki? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought if you've no interest. You're free to be on your own way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. My thought is like, I just hope you understand how dangerous these things are, sir, because we're not supposed to be selling these or purchasing these. You know, like, they're dangerous things.
They're very dangerous, very, very dangerous, but yet you have them. Alright. Alright, Chuck. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are high in demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And just as I so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard, I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. With finding the prerequisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual from the Bonawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. So we learned that the Bonawa tribe actually specialize in alchemical, in alchemy and stuff and properties of magic. So, let's see. That's not the one I'm looking for. It's sword wielding. Is he upstairs, perhaps? Bow guard. He might be upstairs this way. I just see the chocobo just walk off a cliff. I don't know whose chocobo that was, but... Oh, not up here, so... Hold on. Where the heck is this person? There's the sword. I saw the bow just a minute ago. Just not what I'm looking for. But there they go. Stave bearing guard. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they've piqued my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. It's very true. Oh, my bad. Alright, chat. So even the mage was not interested? Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to take back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Suzuki, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. I wonder who actually sold him these. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspected traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Huancapello if anyone else has had similar run-ins with the disreputable merchants. I cannot English today, apparently. In the meantime, I'd like you to find this scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Okapacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten peels, in stock upon his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls of Icavalo's Inn, ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigamolu. But be discreet. Once you find him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can.
Is it really a Lalafell? Oh my gosh. Am I surprised? Should not be. I really should not be. Alright. I had to double check on that because I was like, Tail's been sitting here. Hi, Trixie. Thank you for the cookie nuts. Yeah, it's like certain people have certain songs. That's how I've been tying certain people to certain things. So, that's why I was like, wait a minute. I was like, Tail's been here. That's so I know it's not Tail. Yeah. No, you're fine. It's there for everybody to use. It was just Tail was the only one that was using it for a while. Ah, well, this is a pleasant surprise. To think we could meet again here of all places. Oh, it is him. Okay. You helped him in different quests in the beginning. So to see him here is interesting. I've changed my intro sound. It's, interesting. Trixie. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship of Truly Yuala? I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Gigi Molu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. It truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I've felt the soothing waters of Panakuplalu retreat upon my skin, I could think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. The fuck? Usually the intro sound is the plushy bomb for most. Yeah, but I mean, like, since I'm gonna be adding more, like, sounds, so, like, more little snippets of music and stuff to, like, the stuff, you know, to the redeems. So you guys will have more. And I'm pretty sure some people will actually have sounds that actually mean, hey, I'm here. I'm here now. Oh, look, Construct 7. He actually flies. I'm so sad because this particular construct, there's a similar one in a raid, and if you finish the raid, you run back to his zone, he's literally dancing. And I kind of wish they actually added that as an emote to him. The fuck? I like how TTS read that. Not nuggies, nudgies. And instead of Gib, it's Gaib. I didn't hear TTS. It actually went off, but it went off on my end, so I'll have to see what's going on there. Just refund your points, Trixie. Look at this whole place here. Ah, the hot springs, I see. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Oh no, he's drunk too? Off mezcal? That's wild. Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water is the perfect temperature, and the view, ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away, though I suppose
I also have Kavli to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I am surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know any better, I might think you came not to enjoy these hot springs, but to speak with me? He's growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Kavli instead. Where's yours? Okay. I mean, I have 35k points. Don't really need it. That's up to you, Trixie. Gigi Malu truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these springs, and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Napoli, but as a Pelu, I'm quite intrigued by Gigi Malu's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of the Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Charged, as it said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made of the image of the most powerful Tural, excuse me, Valagamanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Ah, okay, so that explains the look of their masks. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers from the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect for those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. I was at work and I took on more work. My boss said regarding the new work, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. I just need to make my line straight. I said to my boss, oh yes, make the one gay girl here do something straight. That's wild. Yet it seems Gigi Malu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those to whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned peel. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Napoli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Alright. Back down we go, chat. Yeah, we never had that with the mouse, so that's a new thing. Sorry, I don't mean to make anybody sick, because I didn't know they had that on there. But that's something brand spanking new, because we never had that before. Hey. Oh, you guys are called Tully Chews out here. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Okay. What? You met Jijimalu during your voyage to Turali? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Suzuki. It's reassuring to know that Cavilli will be keeping a watchful eye on him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Jijimalu's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he has to use to procure those wares you spoke of. I am terrible today. What is going on? And I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm gonna need your help. I like your opinion on something, Suzuki. So, should word spread of Jijimalu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Turali willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural. Indeed. Yet, I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do a little. However, he needs to be taught a proper lesson to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. And we shall make sure that he does, the Pelu Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I could think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Honestly, mezcal. The man is a drunkard, so mezcal would do perfectly. Something rare? I could think of nothing better than the coffee plants. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't afford them where you're from. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Yeah, mezcal, we don't have mezcal. We have wines, but we don't have anything akin to tequila. We have vodka, but nothing akin to that. A local specialty that's on the rarer side? How about the popotos being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Oh, you already have popotos aplenty in Eorzea? Well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. Come on, somebody say it. Somebody say it. I want somebody to say it. Alright. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it, another question entirely. Okay, so he has dolls. Traditional dolls, I should probably put it that way. I just really ran past my thing because he's behind a pillar. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I have to recommend the Ulan Bristle Hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. We don't have alpacas, though. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Ulan bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Popotos and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Jijimalu's interest. The doll and hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalizing enough. Report back to Napoleon and inform him of your findings.
I'm trying to think. What animal do we have in New Jersey that would be... Well, the yaks. I could see the yaks, but there's not really, like, much besides that. That would be beneficial. Because you don't need to use a brush on a... You don't need to use a brush on the poor, chocobos. At least I pray you're not brushing the chocobos like that. Oh shit, that's a high wall. You know what this kind of reminds me of, and I don't know if any of y'all had ever played the game, but it kind of reminds me from the stacking of Radiata Stories. Radiata Stories is kind of similar to this kind of stacking for housing. That's a great game too, by the way. You have returned. I took it you found an item or two of interest. I see. An Ulan bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether that a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it's safe to go with the hairbrush, but my thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally, they go for one peel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'll offer him one in one peel in the 100,000s column. Least you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to me Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Thank you. I'll give Jujimalu an offer he can't refuse. That's gonna be interesting. See, the gil amount they give us is like so incredibly low. Oh my gosh. Alright. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Jujimalu. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. I mean, let's hope that's not the case, you know? But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he wouldn't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest would be piqued. True. I expect he's soaking in the spring, so try searching for him first at Panakapelu Retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. He's literally... I mean... Karma has its way. Karma is a bitch at the same time. So, you know, he kind of earned this on his own. Literally. Alright, chat. Let's see how much we can swindle a swindler. Not going over there. The chocobos are running into each other. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Oh, I never knew that the elephant had an emote. I never did check that. Let me see. Oh, it's their stomp. Okay. Interesting. Well, not all the birds are smart. I think I could recall one wandering off when I was playing 15. I'm getting stuck. Yeah. Is it you again? I take it you two are unable to resist the allure of these waters. I see. And you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares? How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in a little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait for me below while I make myself presentable. The following sequence, you will be tasked upon supporting Napoli's negotiations with Jijimalo. As the negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Alright. So they're just asking if you're queued up for like a fate run, I mean not fate, but if you're queued up for like a trial or anything or a dungeon just to get out of queue while you're doing this. Thank you for waiting. Now where is the merchant you wish to introduce me to? Napoli. I see. So you two were in cahoots. If you've come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Suzuki tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Ivy! Hi, Egg! Can I get Ivy's Twitter posted, please? How are you, Egg? Yeah, Dawn Trail. We were doing Dawn Trail. So I understand if you do not want to get into spoilers, hun, but you still want to support, just hit the mute on the tab, and I appreciate you for lurking in the background. I got into Near Raid. Hell yeah, let's go. I love the Near Raids. That is still my #1 raid. I will forever go and run those. No, what do you mean no? Oh my gosh, you're wild. I don't because DPS never hits. Oh my gosh. Wait, what class are you playing? I forget. Did you get into Dawn Trail already, Ivy, or you're just kind of going around through everything? Oh, you're on Sage. I'm so sorry. I love you, but I'm so sorry. You're lucky my mods have all stepped away. I'm in Dawn Trail. Okay, that's what I thought. Make me an offer? I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash. You really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but for the new customers you're certain to meet in the future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like. I won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. Damn. I picked it up myself. You selected it? Well, now that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tural, yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have it at your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Bad accuracy class? No, they're a healing class. They do dish out DPS, but sometimes, like she had already stated, like they don't necessarily hit all the time, so. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance of profit.
I will not purchase a product merely because it is of good quality. What if you could add it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I am confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well? Then may I try it for myself? If it is a good quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market could expand considerably. Not the full ASMR of the brush. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair is like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with the like-minded taste for elegance. Now, let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 peel, give or take. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tural, the Ulan. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age, as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I say a single brush is worth no less than 2 peel in the 100,000s column. I beg your pardon, 200,000 peel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You go so far as to offer them at half their market price? And it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the peel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as we can offer. Literally just got him swindled. That's crazy. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Wangchpelo to finalize our transaction. I trust that it is fine with you, Jijimalu? Indeed, I shall make a short detour to Acovello's Inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Whew, the negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Huancapalo as well. Is it? I salute thee. I don't know if he's gonna turn around soon, so let me just do this. Alright. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. See, as I said, like, some of this is literally like a full quest line of stuff to do. There you are, Suzuki. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. Oh boy. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I told you that the actual value of a brush is a single peel in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me! Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 peel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently needed funds after purchasing those crystals, but more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way out to Tural are few and far between, and I certainly wouldn't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask me to be your trade partner? I ply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. To seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have never been the furthest thing on my mind. When I first saw you, Napoli, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual. And yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Napoleon, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course. I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use of them, we'll have a product that can easily be sold from a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tural. I am happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals become profitable here, I cannot proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it pleases you, I'd like to explore our options. He's finally learning. I couldn't have convinced Jidimalu without your help, Suzuki. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade in not only Tural, but Eorzea and beyond. I've prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks, though it is hardly enough. I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels, and if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. I'm gonna do this because I have a lot of food in my inventory, so yeah, that would be useless for me. How we doing so far, chat? We're still going through some of the side quests out here. We're getting them down slowly. We're getting them down ever so slowly. But it's getting there. Ah, you must be the artisan from Tural. You're right on time. The damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible. So I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You will find caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need but to inform me when you finished. I like how they just assumed I was here for the fucking caravan. Brother, you could have asked first before assuming. Hello? The fuck? Do I look like someone that tends to caravans? Am I dressed as someone that tends to this? This is wild. You carefully examine every elm of the caravan, but discover no issues of note. Brother just assumed I dealt with fucking caravans. The canopy's fastenings appear to be coming loose. While this will not impede the caravan's ability to travel, repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. Holy shit, my mouse. What is going on here? Oh, this is it. I think this is it. This is it. Okay. You notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. It is not removed swiftly. The flooring's integrity may be compromised. So the storm damaged all of these. Is this one attached to the— oh, I thought the alpaca was attached to it. It's just standing there. Yeah, it's just standing there. Okay. You carefully examine the balloon, but are unable to identify any punctures or tears that might prevent travel. Alright. Should have stayed on that path. There we go. My, you did a wonderful job. Though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs, I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, an artisan claiming he'd been beckoned all the way from the Tulial to assist with the inspections came to me moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for him. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are an innovation of Kona's. During his study across the salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage, quote unquote, and had these designed in their image. By attaching the balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted into the air, becoming light enough for even our alpacas to pull. It is an immensely helpful invention, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads throughout Turial more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more, and returning to a sense of normalcy. Why is the guild currency has gone down dramatically? I am not happy with this, like, at all. They're like, here, it's almost like they're giving us like pennies for the amount of shit that we're doing. Like, that's wild. Hey! It's the little guy, chat. We get the coin again. What did I tell y'all? He was gonna be following us everywhere. We get the little guy again. Well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tulial, I do hope your days as well as your stomach have been full of merriment and cheer since we last met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would guide us here, would also guide us here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I could determine how best to lend an ear to my own. Oh my gosh. This crazy thing. Please let it be something more say so than what it did the last time. That was wild. If you come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough, and despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. Oh my gosh. That soup will help me feel better? Oh my gosh. Oh, a corn soup. It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need it to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks to this, you've given me much to think about. Remember, chat, too much of anything is bad for you anyway. So, nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. Thank you for the Poké Dance. Hi, Zen. How are you, hon? But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. And a Moogie has returned. Moogie, did you get some rest? I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. Hello? What? Oh my god, it's my mom. That reaction. But hello, Raiders, welcome in. My name is Azure Mystic Flame. I'm a shape-shifting sky dragon who owns this island resort that is deep within a pocket dimension known as the Mystical Oasis. You wonderful mystical beings will be helping me uncover majority of this island.
_Picante BR is now an island vacation.
Which will help unlock sound alerts, PNGs, and so much more. Phantom Deer, how was stream? Thank you so much for sharing your community with us here at the Oasis. Thank you, Ghost, for the follow. I appreciate you. Ow, 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 ow. Oy, oy, oy. I hope you feel better. Really, wife? You hadn't even been here for 5 seconds. Ow! What? Thank you for contributing to the Fan Art of Your Choice challenge. I had a little bit of Mimi's. Hey, you had some. It's better than none. Don't you woo-woo me. What the fuck? Any whoosies. Hello, Raiders. I am currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, which is the newest expansion that is just getting released for all of us that play Final Fantasy XIV. I am in early access, however. The main game does release on July 2nd. So, if you are going to be going through Dawn Trail yourself, but you do not want to listen in, it is understandable. If you do still want to support the channel, we just ask that you mute the tab that's at the very top and just enjoy your lurk. For those of you that actually must go, we thank you for sticking it out with the raid. Please be sure to get some noms, water, whatever else you need to do for your self-care. It is important. Phantom Deer, I appreciate you so much. Please be sure to do your streamer aftercare because we know streaming takes a large toll on us and our bodies. So thank you so much for sharing your community with me here at the Oasis. Now can I be a yapper? What the fuck? What do you mean can now I be a yapper? What the fuck? I goes decompress. I promise I'll be, yeah, you better.
Mom be good. Look, go be gay, do crimes. Just don't get caught. It's not a crime if you don't get caught. Ow, 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 ow. Why? Why? Fucking wild. Ow! What? Hello there, tell me friend, are you not curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear? Really? I missed you so I had to? What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Anyways, blah, go do what you need to do. Damn, mom is so mean to you. Brother, throwing everything under the sun at me for whatever reason. A shade this vivid could only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out and I'll tell you all about it.
Hey,
what?
It's because I missed your face, okay? I am sorry. I'm a very, yeah, I'm very, well, partially.
See? Y'all heard that, right? Somebody fucking clip it. Jesus. It's okay, Dad. I bullied her for you. Thank you, then. Thank you, son.
We're actually gonna go have a sleepover, not sleepover, on VR chat right now. We're gonna go decompress.
That's very hetero of you, Mom. That's wild.
That's wild.
Anywho, I appreciate you for the raid. Do get some rest, decompress, have fun in VR chat with the rest of the family who is going to be on there with you.
Yeah, it's not gonna be too many of us. We're just gonna go, like, most likely explore a little bit and then go Hongshu Mimi.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's understandable.
Yeah.
That's definitely understandable.
I was like, I am tired.
Yeah, I mean, do get some rest, hon.
Yeah. You have a good game and please take care of yourself. You've been
I
pushing past 8 hours.
Yeah, no worries. I can still go on for a little while longer, and then I'll release chat to the masses. Okay. Well, because I know I have work tomorrow. My last 2 days of work before vacation, so.
Thank God you did not acknowledge what I said. Okay,
what?
I go eat peace. I go bye. You don't worry about it.
That's alright. It's called a playback button for a reason.
God damn it.
Okay, blah.
Blah.
Bye.
Bye, wifey. Azure, I gotta be a yapper so I can yap about yapping, because yappers, y'all about yapping. Yeah? That's wild. That is crazy. In the hills southwest of here, which you can reach from exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where sapped nuddle cactuars are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Are we catching cactuars? What the fuck is this? Worry not, I prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. You are literally having me capture. Why? You want me to go capture some dancing fucking cacti? Have you lost your fucking mind? I don't want to be nowhere near with those goddamn needles. Thick sacks. Yeah? You heard what they said. Thick sacks. Why is that there? I got stuck. Alright. Is it up the mountain? Oh god, they're up there. Like up there. I hate this idea so much. So they're in the hot springs area? Listen. Alright. Let's see here, chat. Whoa. My ass almost went into a fucking volcano. That's interesting.
Alright. Uh-oh. Hi, you don't see me. You can kind of chase me all you want. I'm in the wrong area, fam. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, see. Where is this? Hold on, chat. Okay, so I did go that way. It was just... It's on the land portion, so I just have to swerve around. Unless it's literally like on one of the mountaintops and I gotta go around. But it should be down here somewhere. Okay. Oh, one of them should be up there. Mr. Asher, may I have a little sweet treat? I was very brave when I got my feet done yesterday. I even came home with a little band-aid on my foot. Did they, like, cut you or something? Yeah, you can have a treat. What the fuck is this? It's just all the way over here. I hate it here, bro. I go all the way around. Hold on. Where is the Mesa entrance for this? Oh, yeah. This map is nice, but very fucking confusing. Bitch, you better fuck off. I got nothing to do with you. What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh, is that bitch asleep? As you force the Notocactor into the sack, you notice a red sustenance clinging to its cuticles. What? It's normal, but no. I never knew that. Interesting. Yes, you can have a treat. Okay. Let's see here. Oh look, here's the other one. It's the yippee for me. Oh, the llama drama. Don't be a drama llama. Don't be a drama llama. I just want to tell you that I had enough. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no Woo. Okay. Oh, I see why I was confused with that. Alright. And this area was just nothing but just patches to go through. Because there's no clear path to this. Don't you fucking touch me. Alright. Is the bulge in those sacks what I think it is? Here, take your fucking cactuar. Interesting. Learn something new. Wonderful, my friend. Wonderful. Frail as I am, I could never have hoped to carry back these oversized succulents. I agree. I will share with you the secrets of our dyeing techniques. Tell me, did you notice the little bits of the red on their cuticles as you pack them into the sacks? There's nothing to be alarmed about, but those are, in fact, parasites. Once infested by the Vilekin, the Notocactor gradually weaken,
Eventually, they wander away from their prickly peers and settle in the southwestern hills, though it is not entirely clear if this is a migration as their own volition. When we found a Nodocactor completely sapped of strength, we brush the parasites ailing it into the bag, dry them, and finally crush them to extract the carmine within. I'm sure using insects to create dye would seem unusual, but when living in parched lands with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep, rich, and understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich, like the red of our dye. I mean, they said what they said. Y'all saw it. I read it for what it said. My goodness. I'm like, really? According to them, it's yes. Just yes. Alright. This other one was actually outside the gate, not what I remember seeing. So they also have another ether current for me. Oh, thank goodness, a capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamalja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabukak and save him. So I gotta go save your mercenary because he decided at the last minute he wanted to go and fucking, you know what, that's kind of fair. I can't complain. As one who is a guardian and I do that by fucking nature, I can't complain. Wait, is that one up? This, oh, it's actually that way. This map, you actually have to zoom in. There's so many tiers on this fucking map. Okay. Why am I stuck? Me on my way to chew Daiko's pillows again? No, good luck to Daiko and his pillows. He's at work right now, so he can't even defend himself. Even if he wanted to. Really. Not the fate being right on top of what I need to be? Oh no, it's not a fate. Okay. That's somebody that's there though. Alright. Let me get my bird out. Here, you get 2. I eat some food, and then I'm gonna jump in that fray. Oh, that's cloud mica. That is not what I wanted. That's not food. That's actually a mineral. Alright. I can barely believe my eyes. You failed those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do that. Just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and come along shortly. Brother. I'm an angel? You tell him that. You are best puppers. You are Moogie. You get into things what is deemed necessary. Thank you for the wellness check. Oh. Okay. I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamalja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamalja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is so much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. At least you're willing to do that. At least you're willing to fucking do that. I will give you that. You're at least willing to do that. Alright. Gotta go to that one. That place now. We got 2 more quests, chat. 2 more quests, and then we'll be heading right back to the city. How's everybody doing so far? You guys okay? And for those that's new here, a long stream is not uncommon by me. My starting time was uncommon, I'm sure, but a long stream is not uncommon for my end. I don't know how I feel about the mounts actually moving and veering, because that's what that's known as. Based on the movement of my mouse, I'm actually very confused as to why that's a thing now. But hey, I guess. Oh, is that a ring? It's a ring I get. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveler? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance for the Mamalja there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. Okay. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Panapelo retreat south of here and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Interesting. You guys are doing okay? Seems I may have probably another hour and a half before I really have to release you guys to the masses. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I am honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you. But to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours his purifying waters over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Ooh. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. Jesus. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. What? I was unaware of such a rule. Very well, it is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Mamalja tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil Vegulja know that I will be performing in seclusion? Damn. His partner is about to be crushed because he just wanted to see him dance. I mean, you can see the coals of the volcano there. It's Torgal. Alright. Oh dear, forgive me. I didn't realize the dance had been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Bugalja, how I miss him. He left Tural many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. I don't feel I know that name. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you may have an opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Alright, let's see, chat. He gave me a ring. Which one is the lowest? 650, 620. It's 621. Alright, now that's up to 6. We're up at 640 item level. Alright, chat. One more quest here, and then we're out of this zone for now. Till it shoves us back in here for whatever reason. And storyline purposes. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman come to discuss a new project with a client, but I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way. My dear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. The last time I saw it was in Panekupalu retreat. Maybe it fell out while I was gathering my things. I'm to meet with my client in just a moment, and it wouldn't do to be late. I realize this is sudden, but would you find my doll for me? I'll delay the meeting for as long as I can. You left your doll in a hot spring? It's a panda. But you left your doll in a hot spring? Like, bruh. Why the hot... So, from my understanding, the doll is a lucky charm, which I can understand. I can understand that completely. But why bring a doll that's a lucky charm to a hot spring where potentially it can get damaged? That's my confusion on it. So confused. But it's okay. So from the looks of it, no, I'm not digging in the water. Just looks like I'm just searching around here. Okay, okay. We're gonna check the wooden shelf first. The woven shelf. See if it's in there. You locate a small pouch behind the shelf. Inside you find an adorable doll, a warm smile adorning its face. This appears to be the missing item. Let's fucking go! One try! Alright. Ooh, it's a smoothie! Let's go. I forgot that those are now mounts. That's wild. Were you able to find it? Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll. I won't let it out of my sight again. We Pelu Pelu became merchants after Guel Jaja bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. This doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal. to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. I'm feeling gypped on this guild, man. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Alright, chat. We have finished this zone for now, so we're gonna be heading right back into the city. Alright. And I don't think there's any other ether currents I can gather right now. Apparently there's one to the south and 200 miles. Okay. Let's go get the ether currents real quick until there's none I can gather anymore. It says there's one to the south somewhere. It's 200 moms, so. Ooh. It's this way. Head west. I'm not seeing it unless it's on that cliffside. No, I'm not seeing it. Hey, fuck off. I don't want nothing to do with any of y'all. How's that sound? Southwest? Is it? This is a volcano, so I know it's not in here. What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. What is it telling me? 75 north, southwest. Still telling me that. That's wild. Unless it's down below. Let me not go down right now. What the heck? Oh, it's above. It's in the newer zone. Okay. Yep. We're getting out of here. Not me trying to kill myself, though. I'd rather not. Alright. Let's go back to Tulial. Alright. Excuse me. Oh shit. Send me to instance 1? That has the fewer one. I forgot Ether Currents was Lord of Palazzo's in this map. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen that name in forever. Alright, so first things first. I'm changing out of these fucking gauntlets because oh my gosh, these kitties. Give my shit back. Thank you. Update my gear. Thank you. Alright, chat. So now we've met the Pelu Pelu. Thank you for the choice earlier today, chat. So I hope you enjoyed watching that clan. Did I hear Lord Il Palazzo? Yes, there is actually someone's character's name in here that is Lord Il Palazzo. Looks like Lord Il Palazzo, ironically. I've come across them several times.
I actually joined them a lot on the hunt trains when I was doing them a lot more often. So I actually will probably see them more often than not at that time. Now to wait for everything to fucking load. Is there a destination marker, or what am I missing here? Oh, there she is. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Kazumaoka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Whoa. I've been quite content waiting here dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn and follow the road which runs alongside the Kazumaoka River. Is that right? It is. Ow, what? Hi, Valerian. Finally got out of the basement of World Conquering? I think he did a long time ago. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, wrong thing. I believe my mods have both stepped away, have all stepped away at this point. But how are you, dear? Are you home? Or are you heading home? I'm home early. You're home early. They released you early? That's crazy. That's wild. It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Well, either way, welcome home. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan to go, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried about the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazumaoka, we should head over to the Arch. Not them sitting here telling Star Wars plots and shit. That's wild. Anyways, I was told midnight, but you can leave if you finish the truck beforehand. Oh yeah, that's right. They did mention that to you. The meta audacity of those fools thinking that you were gonna stay there that long. That's crazy. That is crazy. The city is bigger than fucking Charlian itself. That's wild. Well, these maps get larger every expansion. Okay. I was like, I don't hear any other sounds, but I hear the music now. Now that I see what the song is. Okay. Alrighty. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozumooka. Open the way.
Kozumooka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Damn, chat, this area is pretty as fuck.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
This place is pretty as fuck, chat. Look at it.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water. The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Hernville's like, yeah, but I'm gonna say I told you so. Like always. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village long before. Alright, chat. Time for me to be heading to bed. Work at 7 a.m. Have a good night, fan. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're able to get some much needed rest. They actually have this surrounded. That's actually interesting. Alright. We have now attuned to this.
Boldly go where no one has gone before.
Oh shit. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey,
I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. New Etherite destination is now accessible. Let's go. I like how you do that now. That's cool. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I'm Zanu Hali. Welcome you to the Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I am ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. They have a greeting just like we had one in our previous expansion, because we got the lolly ho from the dwarves. That was fun. Right then. It helped to do some investigating of the Wonkapello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might have suggested a division of forces. For instance, Ernville, Alice, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Lamont, Suzuki, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Doing a little East Coast. Summer's falling. Too long, not too soon. Hello, Gemstone Trader. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Alright. I've now unlocked it. What do you have? Ooh. Okay, you don't have anything else, right? No. Because I'm just on level 1, so it's not anything much right now. Excuse me. Oh, I see the chocobo. We need to go and talk to them. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. Within the supplies to help the Dawn Servants sent, we're making progress, repairing, and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. That makes me sad. Oh, Kali. Oh. Yeah, you can see that's really damaged. That's someone's home. The gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Alright. That gives us a clear sign to just run. Look, chat, alpaca. Alright, let's talk to them, so just in case we need to go running somewhere, we can use that if I don't feel like doing the mouth. There we go. She has a Centurio tiger. I still want my Centurio tiger. Ooh. This must be a new zone that just must have opened up, because at least there's not a lot of people over here. Not yet, anyways. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Hey, it's a dancer bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Oh. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Something tells me Kona is probably here.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
What did I say, chat? Fucking called it.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
She's so pretty, chat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh no. Bakuja.
Ugh, you made it after all.
I still want to kick your ass for smashing my tacos.
There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you The Feet of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Well, that's fucking rude, sir.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Sir, taking your ass down would be such a delight. You stepped on my fucking tacos, asshole. I'm about to become your biggest threat.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I mean, they could always just let me handle it. I get shoes? Oh, I'm scared. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words.
Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Oh, wow. Talk about a massive wheat field. Reed field, excuse me. Major difference. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. I feel she's gonna fall in the mud. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Will this slow down my speed? Oh, it doesn't. That would have been amazing. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. I love how they called it Fields of Gold, and that's actually a song too, chat, brother. It's a very old song, but it is a song. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Okay, so it's not that. Could it be the root of the plant that's causing patty mud? Let's see. The soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not too dry nor flaky. So it's not that. I'm thinking it's the root of the plant. It's not the water. It's not the reeds themselves. It's definitely not the mud, which is encompassed on it. So what is this? Urgent for what the fuck? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh? Oh, okay. I'm so confused. Alright. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You've never seen the Hanu Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So, I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for the other.
Stranger things have happened.
Right? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty to dismiss the idea, though which seems unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining.
I suppose.
Besides, this is Wakalamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds, but looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it.
There's much less debate when I'm traveling. Consider that gleaners just travel by themselves. They don't ever travel with another gleaner, so makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay.
Foxy!
Like, they literally gave us a whole bunch of pretty places this expansion. They were just like, we're giving y'all a bunch of beautiful zones to go into that you may never want to leave. That's essentially what they told us in this. Oof. Excuse me.
Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look.
Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out. Select a selection and examine it in more detail with your with your mouse. All right. It's missing an eye. It's missing some feathers. Looks like. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. There's three. Oh, it's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact?
These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird float is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it?
What is going on here?
We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather.
Yes, we've had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihahana.
Ihahana! That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it.
Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float.
We need a boxja and the missing eye, Iupo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
2 of these I know. Aboksha is a type of precious stone used to arcane equipment. Inuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The Winds Chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the farthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted in employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort. Having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they strive the development of nearby plants. Stifle, excuse me. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left inebriated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Winds Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float may also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This bolt of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Aihihana is a festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the bolt and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound thing. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool? For magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there may be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future.
Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution for all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright, who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okana to gather and vie for the title of the Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I will go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. I'm actually surprised Cryo didn't go with them. In total honesty with you. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Okay. I need to see what this quest line is or where it'll come up there. There she is. Alright. Thanks to Wook Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there was something to be said by following one's instincts. I'm scared to put on these shoes, chat. I'm not gonna lie. So far, I have not liked any of the gear. So let's see what this one gives us. Wrong button. Or wrong sets of buttons, rather. Otherwise, we're gonna do the same thing we did in town when we went back. We'll just change them. They're boots? Polished. Oh, okay. I'm not necessarily fond of these, yeah. They almost remind me of ninja gear. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm a monk. I'm not a ninja. Blech. Okay. Whatever, we'll just deal with it. Huh. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Briar who only moved to Kazuoka a few years ago, but it has mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. I see. It looked like I had multiple... Oh. Okay. Let's see, chat. Doopity-doo. Oh, he's all the way over here. Interesting. Yu? Interesting. They had very interesting names this year. Or this expansion, rather. Hey, kindly stop. Jesus. There we go. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamaoka from Tuliol and everywhere else are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Huh? Oh. Jesus. Okay. Oh. I feel that that's literally a truck in a million. Brother, you have got to be kidding me. Oh look, it's an ether current. Hold on, chat. You guys are gonna randomly see me just jump around when I see the ether currents. Okay. Alright. We gotta climb these stairs? Bruh, you're kidding me. Yeah, they're Tonberry out. Look at him go, chat. He's jumping. He's jumping. He's trying his best. This is this little guy. Oh my god. They really weren't kidding when they said all the way at the top of this fucking tree. Oh my god. Thank you for the wellness check. I'll do that in just a moment. Jesus. Oh. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. I am back. I have about a half hour or so left. That will do. I hate how this actually combined some parts of my HUD here that shouldn't have been combined. Okay, so there's more to this gauge now. Okay. That's what it is. I'm gonna have to separate these two. Because I've never had that big of a gauge before. I'm actually, let me put this one onto the side. I'm like, why does this shit look like it's doubled? Because in reality, it actually is now. Okay. Save that. Okay, so it's not as overbearing as it was just a while ago. Oh, okay. I was like, why is this so high? There's a progress bar underneath it. Alright, let's see.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Please say we get this as an emote! Oh my gosh.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
I love that.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement? Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh.
Take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head.
I love her.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Okay.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
There he goes again.
A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Huh.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Much appreciated, man.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh boy. That bitch is running. He is descending those stairs fast as shit, man. That's wild. How did he get there so fast? That's crazy.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Oh, I hear the voice actor they got for him.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
You piece of shit. I like how we're... So, to clarify something, chat. Somebody in map chat had asked what our thoughts were as far as rating Wuklamat so far. And everybody in the chat just goes 12 out of 10. I love her, can we keep her? This shit's great. Alright, sir. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh. Yep, so okay. Sorry, somebody was asking what where the ether compass was. A lot of us have been on here for so long we've pulled it off our bars and never remember. So let's understand that they forgot. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I'm gonna have to work on getting this Centurio Tiger. Meaning I'm gonna have to do nothing but fucking hunts for days. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be what? Alright, let's see here. Oh, there they are. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abakisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Let's go, Cryo. Alright. Hello, flies! Oh, they come from the Bajja stuff. Or Eureka. That was a very popular section. Hello? There you go. Alright. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. It was a lie, chat. It was a lie. I hate it here. Bitch, take your jaws off me. Ass. Okay. I love the look of this cavern. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Cool beans. We got it, chat. Oh. There we go. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Do you have any better look inside the cave? Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. I actually need to set my alarms for work. Realize that I didn't do that. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihano. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's so sad. That was why you agreed to Woklamon's request despite your initial reluctance. Okay, there we go. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend.
thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha to Wugebu's waiting hands. Alright. Oh look, it's a beetle. I think that's part of my gathering stuff over there. It looked like it's what some of the materials I'll probably have to do gathering for later. Oh, somebody can fly in Kazumauka. Alright, let's turn this in. Alright, I gotta climb these goddamn stairs. This man literally lives at the top of a fucking tree. Although it must have been living above the canopy probably looks, it probably has a very beautiful view, I'm not gonna lie. Cause you see just about everything. This is almost similar to like a watchtower kind of thing. Look at that. Like you see everything. When it's not foggy, of course, but yeah. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for Wuliupo. What of the Abukisha? Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quality too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. The music in here has been slapping. Man, I know people have stated that the music in Dawn Trail was just fucking fantastic, and bruh, has not been a disappointment, like, whatsoever. I've literally now wanted to stay so far in the 2 zones we've actually unlocked today. 3 zones if you count the hub. So that's fantastic, dude.
I'm scared for when I go through the other hubs because I'm gonna be like, man, I'm not gonna want to leave a zone. You're just gonna be there all day doing everything you can because the music for day and night is grand. And if you haven't noticed that, yes, the music in the day is different from the night. They always craft that so beautifully and I love it. I really need to see what this mouse thing is and turn it off so my mounts don't do the thing. That way I'm not giving any of you guys motion sickness by total accident because I don't want to do that. Alright. Well, there's a lot more people in the zone now. Gathering the oil opal was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wookiee criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the oil opal tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again. And it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be good enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some time doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of One's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate its feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ernvales twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements, crafted by Wokavu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Walkthama. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazunuoka, where the sacred likeness of Kazukihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. There will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sea. Then we shall see the clearing to end. End to end. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, due to time, we are going to have to end it there. Which means we'll have to do this tomorrow. We'll have to see what I'm able to do tomorrow. Because it is a day for someone else, so I will definitely have to take my time with that. However, I'm going to send you Precious Beans off to another Precious Bean of mine. He was with me yesterday. So, I'm going to send you off to that hubby. For all of my socials, please go ahead and click that card that has everything you need. As well as the Discord if you would like to join us and the rest of the community there. Please be sure to do so. We're going to be doing some more movie nights and such, as well as game nights with the community. And I'll probably be doing some artwork in there from now on, since it's harder to stream on here, going through the whole complication process rather than doing it from the art PC, since that can no longer hold any sort of stream. But copy down the first raid message if you do not have a sub. Copy down the second raid message if you do have a sub. We are going to raid into Hades Cheshire VT. Please enjoy your time with that Precious Bean. He will be going for quite some time, so enjoy. And he is playing League of Legends right now. So any of you League of Legends fans, please enjoy your time with the Hades Cheshire. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, of course. You all voted to have me stream all of Dawn Trail, so I will be making sure to do so. So again, thank you so much for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed so far. It's been a blast actually doing this, so I look forward to actually doing this tomorrow with all of you, whatever time I'm wake up for my nap after work. But until then, have a beautiful time zone, everyone. Bye-bye.